Welcome back, everybody. If you're coming back for the second time, welcome for the first time. If you're coming for the first time, hi, I'm Zine. Welcome, everybody. Hello, hi, hello. We've been streaming earlier, but I had to take a quick break to get some food. I went and I ate and did the poopies, and now everything is good, right? That's how that works. Little book nerd, thank you for the 27 months. Good boy. And now we are going to be hopping onto Fallen Kingdom with CaptainSparklez. I hope you guys are all ready. Oh, good. That's taken care of. It's one less thing, right? One less thing, at least for now. No matter how much you try, it always seems to come back. You know, ultimately, at some point it won't, and that'll be problematic. But regardless, hearts to everybody. Hello, welcome. Hi, greetings. So yeah, we're gonna be playing on the Fallen Kingdom server with CaptainSparklez. We're gonna jump in with voice here with just a minute. I do appreciate y'all being here and coming back, and I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed watching Pionk, and then maybe going over to Jack after Pionk. All good people that we played earlier today with. So let us, without further ado, and now that hi.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. Hello.
Did you have a hype train?
I did not, but I was running a little bit behind though.
Gotcha, dude. Gotcha.
But
okay.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty. I have done some twerk since we were last on.
Yeah, I did some work myself, but
yeah, I saw there were some more resources. Looks like you took care of some mine stuff, and I have been AFK farming.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
That is all good. Do we have? I guess I can like sell stuff and all that.
There isn't much to sell because I basically stocked up on wheat and bamboo, and what I did generate in chickens and beetroot, I sold immediately.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, guys, we're going to be recording for YouTube, so we are going to disable any noise, bells, whistles, and or other distracting memories. That are flashing up on screen while we do the recording. But we will catch up with all notifications once we are done. We appreciate you all for being here, and I am good to go.
Okay, cool. One moment. Let me do 4. Let me do 4. Can I do 4?
Do what you gotta do.
You probably got a couple. You probably got a couple.
Do what you gotta do, cool. Man. Little book nerd, thank you for the 27 months. And Cass, thank you for the 100 bits. There's no place you'd rather be. Aww. Hi, Kiwi.
Okay, good to go. Let's do it.
Okay. Hang on. I need something to scroll out of chat. Okay, good.
All good? Yep. All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Fallen Kingdom server, where you can join us and play yourself at play.fallenkingdom.co on Minecraft Java 1.16. Type it into your server browser or copy-paste it in from the description if you're watching on YouTube. It's pretty cool, swick stuff. And, yeah, also, you can check out, if you feel like grabbing a server just outside the Fallen Kingdom server just to play some vanilla Minecraft with your friends, you can check out MC Pro Hosting at mcprohosting.com/whatever the link is below the stream or the YouTube video that corresponds to each one of us. And there you get 25% off your first month of hosting. You have a good time with your friends. And so since we were last here, I have gone ham on the farm. I have been AFK on the server for probably 8 hours or so between the last couple of days.
Wow.
And so, yeah, just kind of waiting for the ding to happen in the background when I'm not doing any recording or streaming. And then I hear ding, and then it's like, oh, your crops are ready.
Are ready.
I, as we will see in just a moment now, to warp to the bank, which I will put in a change request that when you warp to turn around 180 degrees, we now have 344 out of 360 wheat, 179 out of 192 bamboo because I accidentally overproduced bamboo, so I had to make a couple more pandas. Otherwise, our farm was backlogged, and I couldn't harvest. Beetroot, anything that I've generated, between then and now I have sold. Chickens and cows, anything I've generated between then and now I've sold. And so our kingdom gold is 62,000. We have lost probably about 10,000 gold along the way from people raiding us, because each of the
Rude.
times that I've gotten on the server, I have noticed we are on a grace period, our crowns are reduced, and our gold is lessened. So that means I feel like a good way for us to get gold is to try to raid lots more people today using our existing resources that we now have a little bit of a surplus of, which would be cool. But also, I am now having second thoughts about immediately investing and upgrading the farm, because we're kind of hemorrhaging gold by getting raided. And so I wonder, if we spent some money on actually buying new towers, would we actually be doing ourselves a better service in the long run, because we wouldn't necessarily be losing every single raid?
That's an interesting question. I mean, it depends on how often can we get raided, and then what's the increased amount. How often is the grace period versus the increased amount that you get with the bigger farm would be your best metric, I think, to judge that.
I think it was like 6-hour grace periods between raids or something like that. And every time it seemed like about 5,000 gold loss.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do we think? Should we do a chat poll? We could do a chat poll in both of ours, as far as upgrade the farm.
Bold
or
of you to assume I can get
on...
a poll running, but yes.
What do you mean?
What? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Have you never done a poll?
I've done polls before. I was. It's okay.
Okay.
It's all right.
Let's do a poll dance.
Everything's fine, sir. Sir. So
so
the poll is: should we get farm or should we get the towers?
Yeah, should we get farm? So like, I don't think we'll be able to, unless.
Can one of the
mods
set that up?
If we did a couple of raids and we were successful at them tonight, then potentially we probably have to do 3 raids, be successful at them tonight, and we might have enough to upgrade the farm. Alternatively, we just start putting the money into our defenses, add more towers, and we might stop losing money. So, all right, let's poll. Let's get some interaction here.
My poll's already running, but
is it? Yeah. Okay. Farm or towers?
I'm showing about a 60-40 to towers. Not to skew the results, but
okay. No, I just initiated my poll. We'll see where it lands. Everybody, were you just making like surplus tools and stuff?
I made myself. Most of my armor was broken, so I made myself armor.
Okay. Gotcha.
And I did end up.
There was a pant. There's a pants in here.
I ended up with an extra pair of pants. I was about to say I put extra pair of pants in there. Because I was like, I need pants. And it turned out I needed a chest plate, and I didn't need pants. So that's how that worked out. That's the story. That's the tweet.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm seeing a similar result here.
64-36 now. The towers definitely
57-43 in favor of towers.
Yeah, the towers definitely is leaning ahead. But that could just be the people's blood thirst too,
I'm seeing that's true. I'm seeing what like the chat on the server is saying as well.
Farm is smarter. Go farm. Farm greater than tower. Farm. The consensus on the server is pretty clearly farm.
Farm.
Everyone on the server is yelling farm.
That is true. Wow.
Like almost literally.
Yeah. Ooh. Farm doubles your gold per hour. Ooh. Farm will get more towers anyway due to money. Farm makes more money. Farm.
I mean,
boy. Oh boy. I'm having second thoughts. How about we do a raid? Okay?
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So we have 5 pandas.
Okay.
Which means how many pandas did we run with parrots last time? Was it 3 or 4? Can't remember. We might be over our budget on. We might be over our budget on pandas to do like a joke raid. So maybe we run like a serious setup. Try for like the husk skeleton situation. And then blow out our skeleton bones on this. All right, let me see. So, what we didn't do any parrots, right? When we did our skeleton husk panda strat, did
Yeah,
we?
that was a no parrot situation.
Okay, what was it again? Did we do like 7 skeletons and the rest were
I
husks?
didn't take notes. I don't remember.
Okay, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we'll do a bunch of husks, I guess. How much is that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we're running a 5 panda, 7 skeleton, 8 husk strat.
8 us. Nom, nom, nom,
8
nom.
husk. 8 husks. In the meantime, while they are queuing, which shouldn't take too long, maybe we can just go try to harvest a few more bones. I think bones are kind of our most limited resource.
Okay. Also, I found that our base has a crypt in it that we can mine out and do
Yeah.
what we. So
Yeah, you can do
I
some building in
I
the crypt and
started I
stuff.
started mining the crypt a little bit.
Oh. Was it just for resources, or you have a plan for making things look cool?
When do I have a
Oh, you
plan?
free.
And B, when have I ever made something look cool? No. I was just I was just like, hey, here's a place for cobble, and that way it opens it up for anything we want to do. So, you know.
Got it. Understood.
Did I have a plan? This man,
Okay.
giving me
All
credit
right.
where none's deserved.
He doesn't want undeserved credit. I get it.
I don't like joy. Remember, I don't like joy.
That is true. He doesn't like. He's actively rooting against us
I am
to
not.
win the raid.
This is such a lot. You have skewed the situation. You are misrepresenting my position.
He does not wish to win.
Unduly influencing the audience in a way that leads them on a journey that I did not agree to.
Right. Of course. Man, it'd be cool to get a quiver though.
Indeed, it would.
Be cool to get a quiver. All right, we might have a reroll on that poll though. Now that the entire server has been like, do the farm. We'll see though. We'll see.
I mean, I wouldn't expect much different on the on a poll. I think it's just different.
No, I think the poll would actually, now that they've seen that the entire server is in favor of, the stuff. Oh, our troops have completed their training. Okay, let's do it.
So you want me to head back?
I mean, we might as well.
Okay. I got 12 bones.
I got 15. Good job. Very nice. Okay.
We pick up things, have them, mini yays.
Both these armor. Actually, I can probably last with just this armor for this raid. Yeah, probably be fine. Probably be good. How long do we have? 6 minutes. And long. Oh, 21 there. Okay, cool. Well, you want to do the thing?
Yeah.
Do you want to be in charge of the deployment?
Last time I did that, I didn't evaluate fast enough, and we ended up fighting when you didn't want to, but we won because. But sure.
Okay.
Are you ready? All right.
I mean, you get the 30 seconds to look and decide if we should go for it. So,
what one are we doing? Or what strategy was this? This was the husk.
This is the
regular one,
the
right?
pandas, husk skeletons, no parrots.
All right. Looks pretty spread out and not terribly defensible. I think this is a good one so far.
Okay.
Yeah, they spread their stuff out and set it up and aren't.
It's not clustered to the barricades.
Yeah, and like they have. So yeah, this is a good one. We're gonna do this one.
Okay. All right. Waiting for you to intro, and then I will slash raid.
How? I'm.
You got to hit the button, yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Raid rewards. Cancel raid. Raid. Okay. There we are.
Cool.
Also, guys, if you do end up
All right, let's
wanting
see.
to
Oh,
buy
yeah,
some
this-
gems or
Oh,
anything on the server,
This looks very familiar.
yes, then
I feel like
be
it
sure
might
to use code
gotten some
Zine.
inspiration from somewhere. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm inspired. So we're fighting Raven's Gate.
All right, I want to take a quick look.
Okay.
See if I can provide any input on the situation here.
Again,
Is it gonna?
code Zine,
It does seem to
X33M.
go up. Okay, the bee is far.
I can't ever
away.
get him to
So the
stop talking, but
Ooh,
code Zine.
Snowman doesn't do damage
Nope.
next to the last barricade. Oh,
Yeah.
I think we
I
might
think-
be able to take this
I
without
think-
even deploying all our troops.
I think we've got this one pretty good.
Okay, maybe do like a 2 pandas, 3 husks, and a couple skeletons.
Yeah, I think that's work.
Yeah, then we can save some.
Oh, I suppose I need to do it, don't I? Okay.
Yeah, you do.
So 2 pandas, 3 husks, and a couple, which is apparently to you only 2.
Apparently. Uh-huh.
And we will see how do. That panda's
Okay, the
tanking.
panda
He's
should
about
tank it.
halfway.
Okay, I think we'll be past this before
he's halfway there.
I think we'll be able to get the first barricade down, and then if we need to, we can spawn a few extras.
Yeah, because then we'll be able,
there we go.
Then we'll be able to spawn ahead of this. We will have the zombie here, so that's going to take some.
I think the skeletons will do some quick work of them, though.
Right.
Seriously, though, a couple is 2. Oh yeah, machine gun fire. There we go.
Husks are like,
Try to-
nah, man, we ain't about that.
All right, come on, wait for that zombie.
All right,
to
so
spawn.
what do you want when, we want at least one more panda?
We might want another skeleton actually,
Because we're up against bees, so we want to fire.
yeah. So we might want to do another skeleton because
Yeah.
the skeletons will shoot the bees.
Okay.
Because yeah, none of the other mobs can actually do any damage to them.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's just try one more skeleton. Maybe we can just try to minimize our... Oh, you idiot, zombie! What the frick? That zombie just destroyed it.
Just destroyed
Oh, that ain't cool. Well, we might need another skele. Yeah.
No, it's, oh my god.
Oh, they're immediately getting got by the zombie?
Stop it!
What the
That
frick?
zombie's toasting our dudes. Okay.
Okay, we might need another panda then.
All right, panda, skeleton, and there we go. There, panda,
Okay,
hold
panda
him.
tank- No, it took the zombie. Oh my god.
Well, we're out of skeletons.
Oh my god. Oh, that's not. Wait, you just spawned another.
I thought we were out of them. We had one more. I was just verifying.
Oh no, we
But
just Well, that's not gone well. Hopefully the pandas will tank the the bees. This isn't great.
we tried to play it conservative and it ended poorly. That one zombie was doing doing work. No. Oh man, there goes.
This is bad. This is
Wait,
bad.
we need to step in.
There we do. Oh, we can't. We can't attack the bees. We can't attack it.
Panda, if that panda makes it, then we're good. It's just gonna be painful.
Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. Yep.
Okay,
We're good.
we're good.
We're good. Oh my god.
That took a turn.
That was poorly thought out.
Yeah. Well, I didn't expect that one zombie to be spawning and grabbing guys before
Yeah,
they
the
walked
zombie
past.
just absolutely decimates them when they spawn there. That's crazy.
Yeah. Wait, who are you fighting up here? Oh, the barricade. Okay. I was like, wait, what is there? Is that panda going to make it? Yeah. Yes. Okay. So we'll at least have 2 pandas doing it as we go through.
Did we do a full deployment?
Yes. We
Oh my god.
all the this, and we managed it with our infinite strategy in order to make it so we barely survived.
Ooh boy. Barely, literally.
Bear. Get it?
Wow, that was we need some work. We need some work. Oh, we raided someone with no gold, so we're only going to get 300.
Yep.
Rip. Rippy dippy.
Keslavai.
We have to. I just realized. Does it tell you? I think it tells you in advance probably if there is gold.
I don't know if
to
I
be
thought
made.
to look at it anyway.
I'll initiate the
Yeah,
next
you do the
one.
next
and see,
one.
Yeah.
Day
600, not
47.
300. Okay. Yeah, so over on the right-hand side, I think it'll tell you when you're viewing the kingdom, like what you will get out of it.
How if you rated someplace with gold, like how much do you get, like versus the 600? What's the max amount?
I mean, it must be like 5,000 or so because that's what we went down by. So I would like each time I logged on, we would be down by like another 5,000.
Huh.
Oh, 25%.
Interesting.
Oh,
Okay, because
ouchie.
I was thinking
Oh,
like
boy.
if it goes to something like just 1,000 or something like that, then I was like that's not worth it because you spend 300 to cancel and whatnot. But 25%, okay, I see you.
Beetroot's harvestable.
All right, well, I mean, I don't know that you can go. Maybe you can. You're like you pop out of the raid, go harvest beetroots, come back.
Oh man, we're gonna get. Wow, that is gonna be a lot of money if we are able to do some victory here, dude.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm not part of this kingdom. I can't interact with the Snowman Fortress.
Nope. You are. This is interestingly enough, this is not your kingdom. Here we go, pandas. Here we go. Woo woo.
Oh, and they get your banked stuff. Oh, okay, that makes me very scared.
Yeah. So hoarding resources is a little bit dangerous.
Okie dokie then, huh? Okie doke.
We're learning. They grow.
Oh no!
Oh, good.
Oh no!
Yes. Slow our slow AF pandas down more, please. Oompa, oompa, dippity doo.
All right. Well, you want to try parrot strat?
Yeah, we can parrot it.
Do that.
We can parrot it up.
Okay. Cool. So we'll we have plenty to do. 3 more pandas, and
Whoa, we're
do
a
3
third of the way
pandas
there.
and mass parrots. All right. We got to get a. We gotta get a kingdom that then has gold. But if they have gold, they're probably gonna have good stuff. God, therein lies the problem.
The difficulties of leadership, making the decision.
Oh my goodness. All right, we'll see.
You're getting judged in the chat for your parrot spam proposal. There's
judged for what?
There's
Are you mad
much
that
judgment.
I'm cheesing it?
There's much judgment being passed upon you today.
Okay, whatever. You guys be mad that I'm gonna cheese, and if we win, then we'll be able to upgrade the farm. Are you gonna be mad that we're able to upgrade a building finally, huh?
Survey says yes.
Unbelievable.
190. We're in double digits.
You can do it. You can do it, pandas. You can do it.
There we go.
We did it.
We won. We are the champions, my friends. Oof.
Parrot's bad. Well, we'll just have to find a kingdom that doesn't have a lot of bees. Okay.
We just need bees. Bees and bees and bees.
Well, we don't want bees.
Oh yeah.
Because bees will wreck the parrots.
Right.
Okay. Well, let us train up 3 more pandas. Okay. We have a panda.
Do you want bamboo or you made extra. Do you want bamboo, wheat, or beetroot on the farm?
Beetroot, I think.
Beetroot, more money. Okie dokie.
Yeah, because we're pretty full on most stuff.
We have 11 minutes on the butcher.
Okay, let's see. So 1, 2, and then the rest are gonna be parrots. There we go. This is it, boys. We are so powerful. All right, how much wheat do we have left?
We are so powerful, he says as he preps his cheese strategy. It's gonna be amazing.
Ooh yeah. We still got. Oh yeah, we got some beetroot though, boys. Dude, can you give that a sell real quick? I'm gonna head to the hub and do that.
Yep. I did harvest those beetroots, so you can get that done.
Very snoise.
Didn't really use any durability or anything, so we're in good shape there.
All right. Very frickin' swickin'.
frickin' swicken.
I'm gonna head to the mine, see if I can get some more bones in the meantime. Shuno?
Oh, is that the plan? I can go to
I
mine.
feel like, I mean, we're pretty good on rotten flesh. We're pretty good on rotten flesh.
Yeah.
So I think the bones are kind of the way to go. Currently, I'm just gonna make another sword for now, though.
I think he has one because it takes a while. So take the one
Oh.
that's in there and queue up.
I
another
didn't
one.
realize, but
Wow.
all right.
Okay.
Oh, there's another one though. Thank you.
Yeah, it takes a while for him to bang out a sword, so I was trying to like
Well, now there will be
that.
another one in there,
Yeah,
so it'll
that's
be
exactly
nice.
that's exactly what I mean. You know, we work it out. We get this together.
All right, come on, Bone Sniper. Come here, Bone Sniper.
Darn it, Goblin Grunts. You're not who I want to fight. Meow. Oh god, there's like 400 goblins.
No, this is my Skelet spawner right now. This is mine.
Look at me, I'm the camper now.
Got it. Now I go elsewhere. Goodbye.
Goodbye indeed. Here, skeletons. I believe this is a circle.
My helmet not doing the best.
Taking a little damage in the old helmet, in the cranial area.
Yeah, it's been a little bit worn for a bit. Oh my god, the sniper sniped me. Sniper, no sniping. Oh, the double spawn. That's what you like to see.
Shamblers for days. There's a bone archer.
Okay. Oh god. Oh no. We don't like this. We don't like that. Don't
get yourself in a situation. You lose like a third of everything if you die. I got shot in the face by a bone sniper last night. It was very
Ow, what the
unfortunate.
frick? I just got hit through a wall.
Oh, hey. I made it back here. I see. I see. I found what appeared to be someone who died and dropped all their stuff. It was kind of, but I mean, they had some bones, but not that many. I have 15.
Darn. Oh, go fast. Okay. I must leave. My health is quite low. Yikes.
My health has never been better.
Okay, there is Bone Sniper back here.
Bone Sniper.
Okay.
Juke. Ow. Oh, don't want this. It's bad.
All right, I got another 18 more bones, which is pretty cool.
We got some diamond boyos here.
Also, my helmet is broke. All right, how we doing on these? Oh, I missed the message in chat. We're all good. We're ready to roll.
All right. I need to get to where I'm not about to be skewered.
All right, dude.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and I have arrived. So go pick the best place and apparently be better, you know?
I will try. All right, we're going in with low leather armor, but this is fine.
Yeah. We're going low.
Deep breaths. This is going to be great. We are going to get the best thing the world has ever seen. It's going to be incredible.
You know, sometimes when I have a few minutes, you know what I like to do?
Parrot raid?
No, while I'm there, is I like to go over and double check all the items on the FAQs and just make sure I'm all caught up on that by joining the Discord.
Okay. Available loot. Not much gold. Not much gold at all. I think we'd get... oh, wait, no, the archers would take out the parrots, I think. But no, not much gold. Not much gold at all. We must find a place with more gold. We
What
must
you
find
finding? What you
a
getting?
place with more gold, everybody. Okay. Oh, don't cancel re-roll. Oh, I see. I didn't realize. All right, I got you.
Oh, ruined. He's ruined everything.
My bad.
It's kind of cool. It's where the invaders. Sacre bleu! Invaders!
Let's see what we got. Okay. Still not much here. Still not much. Next, I see. Next kingdom. Not very much for this. Raid rewards. Gold, 285. Blah. Reroll.
Just remember, when you find that kingdom that's going to have a lot of gold, they're also going to have a lot of defenses.
I am aware of this. I am aware of this. This one had a lot of defenses, though, and it was not very much gold, so...
They left themselves in the perfect position. They were like, nah, man, I ain't about that.
Exactly.
I don't want that captain coming in and stealing all my loot, as the captain is known to do.
Reroll. I get that you can only do 5 rerolls until you do it again. I get it.
He gets it.
We want some big boy gold, though.
I don't even know what that is, but okay.
Next kingdom. Where is? I need to find next kingdom.
Where is? I thought I was gonna fall. I didn't. I'm alive.
Come on. I think I might be RIP'd in pieces here. I might be RIP'd in pieces.
Did you? Did you RIP in pieces?
Yeah, we might be RIP'd. RIP. We have run into our first glitch potentially. Let's see. Do leave queue. Okay. Or relog. Okay, I will try relog.
Get out of here! The game doesn't want your parrot spam. It's like, hey, yo, cheese no mo.
I'm not in the raid queue anymore, I don't think. Okay. I guess it just yeeted me out. All right, hopefully it didn't do anything bad. Let's go warp. And warp to castle. Let us try again.
Lettuce.
All right, come on. Find a castle that has gold and also less defenses. Basically, find us our duplicate.
We're looking for a pinata.
We're looking for us.
someone underbuilt and over resourced.
We are a pinata. Come on. Let's go. Where are we going here, dude? Are there just too many people doing raids right now?
Could be.
Oh, there are a lot of people in the queue trying to raid us, and therefore there aren't a lot of raidable places. 1.4 minutes on the chicken, so at least we get to harvest those.
Every kingdom out there trying to get us.
Well, probably should have just gone with that first one then, yeah?
I mean, you didn't want to. You were like, I demand more. You had high expectations, and now, you have to deal with your consequences. Make sure I didn't yoink that bone.
Okay, we found a thing. Cool. They have. Maybe we should just do it. Maybe we should do it.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me know when you start it up.
Let's see. Yeah. You guys are saying skip, but I don't want it to be delayed, you know? I don't want it to be delayed. Wait, how does this work? Oh, it's like a double loop. Oh, never mind. I'll skip it.
Next.
I didn't realize this thing's like a crazy maze. Hey, we got another one.
Do you want more
Okay.
chickens? Do you want more cows?
Probably do chickens.
Okay, got that cycled.
Cool. Okay, that is going to hit super hard with these archers on our parrots. That might be another skip. We don't like mass archers. We don't like mass archers. Okay, maybe there's another. Come on. Yeah, there we go. It's moving fast. It's zooming now, dude. It's zooming. Okay, we have double archers again, and they have no gold. None of these kingdoms have gold, and they all have lots of archers. What is this? What is this? One more look. Come on. Let's see. This is all concentrated at the first barricade. Hey, they have some gold. They do have some gold.
Okay.
Maybe we can do it. Maybe we can do it. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. This is the one. This is the one. All right. And they have some gold.
Okay. All right.
Get ready to /raid. We're doing it.
Okay.
All right, we're doing it.
Here we go.
Okay, so pandas at the front, wait, and then just go mad parrots, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're probably gonna want with the
big weight, right?
Big weight with the snowman right there too.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
This is gonna be tough.
2, 3, and then we do big weight because the pandas are slow.
Oh, we only have 3 pandas on this one.
Yep. Okay, and parrots now. Let's start going.
Okay. I think we might want to wait it a little bit more, but here we go.
Oh, we'll see.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed. Come on, let's make it happen. We just have to get through this one. That's all. It seems like they're going to meet at a good time. I think they're going to meet at a good time.
Okay.
All right. Switching over. Come on, boys. Let's do this.
This is a lot.
Let's go.
This is a lot going on right here, though.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go.
Right.
Let's do it.
If we can bust
Let's go, boys. Let's go, parrots.
Everything's there, right?
Let's go, parrots.
Come on, parrots. Oh.
Come on.
Come on. Getting wrecked.
And it's still focused on the panda. Yeah, boys. There we go. Mass parrots. They're unstoppable.
Cheese strat for the win.
Yeah. There we go.
Barricade
We
burr.
just go all the way through. R.I.P. I have no more sword except I have a brand new one. Don't at me. Man, those parrots take down those barricades. Look at them go.
Who would have guessed that parrots are that mean? You know?
Oh, look at the gold. Come on. Let's do it.
Loot.
Give me the loot. Oh, come on. Just give it to us. There's nothing left. Except for the victory lap. A very long victory lap.
I think, if they were online, though, they could be, in theory, trying to, like, if we were down to next to nothing, then they could be fighting. So I think that's why it doesn't just fast forward. I mean...
It's true. It is true. You have a chance to fend off a couple stragglers and prevent a final barricade from going down.
Right. You're saying there's a chance.
All right. Did you say you're cyan? There's a chance?
They're saying there's a chance. So parrots you spawn with wheat, right?
Yes. We have a lot more.
So it's
only 3 wheat per...
I kind of feel like the feathers should be involved somehow, too.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Because, feathers don't do anything right now.
Yeah.
So that could be a thing to consider, I suppose. But keep in mind, it's about eating, not like
Right.
alchemical
Alchemical
construction.
construction.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, I for one, welcome our mecha parrot overlords.
Yeah. But you know, it's cool. It's cool. I guess for the part about zombies and skeletons, it kind of is alchemical construction, whereas like the parrots and the pandas, it's about feeding them,
Mm-hmm.
not Frankenstein's monster body parts.
Would you call that alchemical or necromantical?
I'm just thinking of like Full Metal Alchemist, basically.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen that, so
Nope. But
okay.
I'll nod and go, mm-hmm, yep, absolutely. I agree. There's one thing I've been believing.
It'd be an anime show. Look at this absolute unit of a parrot. It's like 20 parrots in one. It is unstoppable.
Winchester, we gotcha.
Oh, there we go. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Big plays, big plays. Oh, that was good.
Sorry for stealing your stuff, Winchester.
Yeah, we didn't mean to. Let's harvest some of the beetroot. Maybe do a little bit more wheat to replenish our parrot stocks. Parrot stonks, dude. We're close. We're close. We're so close to being able to upgrade the farm, and then we can do away with all of this balance.
What is the farm upgrade? Is it 75?
75.
75. I've heard don't sell resources. I've heard you can get some gold with some of the gems.
With gems, what do you mean?
That's what you have your gem. It's the premium currency, and I think you can get convert to gold.
I mean, what we could do is we could do because we are in big risky territory right now. We could do a skip on the chickens and we could get the farm. That's what we could do if we just wanted to secure our. Oh my God, we're so close. We're there. Do it before we get ready.
74966.
What?
I see 74966.
No. It's not.
Now it shows at 75. The building is still performing tasks. You queued the... Okay.
No.
3.5 minutes.
No. No, but the chickens are still happening. No, I refuse. I'm going to quick skip it. I'm quick skipping. We can't deal with this. We can't deal. No. We got to insta. We got to insta this.
Okay.
This is what the instas are for. Moments like this. Insta it. I'm instaing.
Okay.
Upgrade the building.
Boom.
Yeah, okay. There we go. Oh God!
Is it mid upgrade? Upgrade time.
Man.
Oh, it takes 1.4 hours to upgrade.
Okay.
Whew.
Okay. All right.
Oh, well, that means when we start next, we'll have an upgrade, but we don't get anything for the interim.
It's fine. Wait, can we plant in the meantime? No, we can still.
Oh, can you? I would have thought. Yeah. I would have thought take it offline.
We can't.
Okay.
We can't. Okay, it's offline.
That was an emotional roller coaster right there. You were like, we can't.
Dude, I was like, I was just waiting. Like, we were gonna get raided right now. And we're gonna lose 15,000 gold, and it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck so much.
One question: doesn't it cost gold to plant the farm?
It does, but we have some chickens we can sell from the quick skip just now.
Okay.
So yeah, we've got like 5,000 gold, so we're good.
Okay.
Oh, you can plant, but you need gold. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna hub and sell the chicken real quick.
Right. It's where I was working up to.
Okay. Yeah, I was missing that part. Yeah.
Oh, that was
okay. We're good.
That was an excitable moment you had right there. So you want more chickens?
That was, dude. That was nerve-wracking.
Or beetroots for the monies?
Let's hit up. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, sure. Beetroots and queue up some chickens. Sure.
Has it?
All right.
13.4 minutes.
Brilliant.
Incredible
stuff. Good work,
that
team.
Farm
Good
2.
work.
Yeah. So, do you know what the Farm 2 will do for us?
I don't know the exact statistics. It will unlock different crops that we're able to farm, and I assume that it gives us more real estate, like more return each time.
Okay. So,
yeah. All right. So, pumpkins and sheep. So next up, what do we want to do? Do we want to do another parrot raid? You want to do another parrot raid?
Of course you do. What do you
mean? Of course I do.
Am I wrong?
No, what do you want to do?
I'm perfectly fine with the parrot raid. It works. You know, like I've gone through my life without dignity thus far. I don't expect to have it now. So the parrot raid is fine.
He doesn't like winning, guys. He doesn't like winning. What do you want to do?
I told you. I don't just do the parrot thing.
What would you prefer?
I genuinely don't have a preference. I'm
Okay,
joking and teasing
okay.
you, but I have no preference. Like it's fun to see both sets and but we're also like the parrot makes a little bit of sense right now because we're just getting started and we don't really have resources to like spend to experiment. So I'm fine with the more secure strat while we build up some capital. You know.
Sure.
You don't start doing Wall Street bets when you start out. You go to that after you've got your base portfolio.
Ooh, let me tell you about that.
What have you done? This shouldn't. What have you done?
I mean, good things, but things that don't make sense.
Oh yeah,
at
yeah, okay. You didn't get in on the what was the GameStop shorting, did you?
No, I got in at 30.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, let's go to the mine. And raid some more bones while our troops are queuing.
So I can tell you a little bit of a story about that without, like getting into anything personal. But I was playing Among Us yesterday with Chilled, which was cool. It was the first time I got to play with him, and neat and all that. But so playing Among Us, he kills me. And before my body has a chance to like even fall over, he somehow managed to navigate over to the button, smacks it, and starts telling this long-winded, nonsensical, I don't even know what story about the GameStop stocks and like just I mean, but it was just like how he managed to just come up with this complete noise to mask the fact that he had just murdered me and he just covered in my blood. So
what was his reason that he gave for buttoning? It was I just want to tell you about
it literally
this great
was
opportunity with GameStop.
It literally was that he started out and he was like, no, but let me tell you a story, and just made up, and I'm just sitting there like, you son of a he completely and utterly masked.
Was there anyone addressing your body at all?
No one had found it. I've barely even fallen over, and he was just
no one mentioned
it was
you're
it was like the 10 seconds left and someone's like, oh, but looks like Zine's dead. And I was like, yeah, that's nice. Anyway, yeah. So I'm collecting bones. What else do you need me to do? Oh, we just got a
between
ding.
bones, you can just get a little bit of stone, I guess, as well.
Okay. We need more stone?
And coal. Well, I mean, you can never have enough if you want to get through making 5 of each tool in order to get to the next level, right? Once we upgrade our blacksmith boy.
Okay.
Yeah, the GameStop thing. I'm like, I'll go. I better go like buy a couple consoles or trade in a game as long as it doesn't tank all the way back to where it started.
I'd be setting some stop losses at that point just to make sure.
Yeah, we'll see. You
can do what you want to do. I am not a broker nor advisor.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the thing is, the fluctuations are so wild, though, that you hit a stop loss and then it just
goes
right back up again.
I've had that hit with my Tesla stock a couple of times where it was like, well, okay, I guess I'll just pay $70 to get back in because I played that wrong. Cool. I've had a couple that have saved me where it was like the stop loss sold and then I picked it back up at lower and it came back. But
my bones. Oh, there we go.
My bones.
Are our dudes ready yet? I can't tell. I might have missed the chat notification.
I heard a ding. I definitely heard a ding.
Oh. Okay, then we might be good.
Let me know. Report in.
Honestly, at this point, part of me is just in it for the silliness of it, and that's why I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna put stop losses in because it's just silly.
Just ride to see where you go.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, game like that. Like I understand to an extent some of that because I've definitely had the moments where it's just like what, let it ride, let's see where we go. But that one, I don't know if
I
I'd
mean,
want. I don't know if
the
I'd.
underlying concept of the short squeeze makes sense, but now I don't know if it's riding on that anymore.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's see.
My sword.
Oh, we got another stone sword in there. Put it in the chest. Alrighty. And oh no, troops have now only completed their training. So
Okay.
we jumped the gun, but that was good timing. Let's see.
Let's see. I need. Oh, coal.
All right, and we got a decent amount of bones. That's what you like to see. All right. So, do you want
Let
to
me-
run this parrot raid?
Oh, can I? Let me get a sword
can.
crafted up. Feeling crafty.
Should I make new armor? It's probably fine. I take 2 hits.
We have spare pants.
About it.
We do have spare pants.
I mean, it's like if I take 2 hits from a zombie, it's done. So I can't take that much damage in a raid anyway.
Yeah.
Probably.
Come on, Jerry. Jerry is slow with them.
What else you need?
My sword's broken.
Oh, okay. Well, would you like to take the brand new sword over here?
If there's a brand new sword, then Jerry will be
There
working
you go.
on it. Perfect. Okay. So in that case, let me drop off the pieces of the puzzle.
Put the puzzle back together. See what I'm dreaming when I find the pieces. Yeah.
Okay, so warp to the castle. All right, so chat's like, don't stoop to his level. Don't do it.
Then I'll host the raid.
Then he'll do it. He'll just do it. All right, so my problem is if I lose, you'll blame me. That's the problem. Is you'll be like, we shouldn't have chosen this, and it's your fault.
Then, we just need the chat to have some input here on the kingdom. They provided some good input on our selection last time.
All right, I'm looking for a worthy raid.
All right, cool.
So the search is on. The heat is on. Oh, I have 27 bones on me. Oh, okay. Xenosphere. They have
Xenosphere, huh?
Yep. They have 4,000 gold available.
Okay. But how stocked do they look?
Multiple archer table. Oh man, we'd get wrecked.
Okay.
We'd get wrecked.
All right.
We would get destroyed there. I think. It's 2 archer tables and a bee. With a snowman at the first barricade. So let's move on to the next one. Looking for a new opponent.
I feel like a double archer will spell problems. We want to find it with a single archer.
Apparently you can't move when you do the next one. Like
it just takes a moment. Hopefully it jumps in quick. It did the second time around.
Yeah, they got 2 archers, bees, and then snowmen raining down in the middle of it before the barricade.
Man. Okay.
That was the Xenosphere knows what's going on.
Oh, you were talking about Xenosphere still. I thought you meant the next one that you got to.
No. I haven't found another one. I cannot move.
Hopefully it doesn't do the same thing it did to me. I had to log out and log back in that time. I was just stuck there for a bit.
Yeah, I mean that's basically where I'm at.
Give it a few more seconds. It might be a relog. Fingers crossed it'll work, yeah?
Probably a lot of people in queue. Yeah.
Or you can do /leave queue, I guess.
Okay, that puts me back in the base. So now, does that cost...
No, just reinitiate. No, I don't think that cost anything. Maybe, did it cost us 300? I can't tell. Our gold hasn't gone down yet, so we'll see.
Let us take a look. All right. New raid. Okay. Catalina, they do have some gold.
Okay.
Multiple skeletons right there, then a archer and bee before we ever get started. Then they have another archer. They have like
Skeletons, you say?
They have 4 archer towers, 2
Ooh.
skeleton. This is a lot. This would be a lot.
Yeah, they've leveled up their
Yeah,
they've leveled up their builder's hut, because if they got skeletons, that's not a level 1.
We're going for the next. Okay, all right. We're up against assassin. They do have gold. I can't see how much. 4,000 gold. And goodness gracious me. Like multiple skeleton, archer, bee for first barricade. Second barricade is 2 archers, bee, and skeleton. Like these guys would destroy us. We would be dead. Death.
Okay.
Okay. Miami 305. They have gold.
And when you say skeletons, do you mean zombies?
Yeah, them.
Oh, okay.
Archer and zombie.
You got me worried. I was like, skeleton tower. That doesn't ring a
This
bell.
one
Maybe
has
I'm being
upgraded
forgetful.
barricades. What the heck? I've never seen those. Okay,
yeah, I saw them
and the
once.
towers are upgraded, and
Ooh.
oh my god, guys!
Okay, so
I
maybe
need
try
someone
one more.
easy.
Maybe try one more. Maybe try one more.
Dragon Horde. Okay, a little bit of gold, 2,300,
Okay,
and
something.
4 archer towers. Are you kidding me? 4 archer towers, and set up in a way that they would hit you both at barricade 1 and barricade 2.
This is good. This is very good.
Yeah. Okay, last one, last roll. They have no gold.
Whatever. Can we beat them?
I don't know.
We'll get 600 gold and some raid points.
Yeah, probably. It looks like they just have. Looks like they just have everything at the front, and this is the last roll. So I think we just have to try.
All right. Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Let's do it.
So let's. We're excited here. So listen, we were getting some. We were getting some heavy feedback there. I think this one is just everything all at once right here, like not even a wait, but just the
Okay.
What do you think? Roll the
Wait,
pandas.
do they have like the exact same setup as us? This looks like a mirror. Is this our kingdom back here? I'm so confused.
I don't believe it's our kingdom back. Well,
That's like,
wait.
How did this happen? What's
Yeah,
happening?
because their farm's upgrading like our farm's upgrading.
Yeah, what? I'm very confused
This
right
has
now.
gotta be I think they're only changing around where the path is, because this is definitely us.
No, yeah, it changed the flags and stuff.
Huh.
This is weird.
Huh.
Super weird.
That's weird. Okay, anyway.
Yeah, no, the chests aren't there. The chests aren't there. Huh.
Interesting.
I'm
So,
so
but
confused.
again, they're copying your style. What do you think? Just launch everything all at once and just go?
Did they actually do the same?
There's no way. There's no way that the farm is in the middle of the
Yeah,
upgrade.
but it
the same
hasn't
as
been
ours.
like this for any other. It hasn't been like this for any other kingdom.
I don't know. I don't have reasons.
Did they do this just so that we could like freak out when we join?
I mean, well played. Well played to you. It
I'm
isn't
so
copying
confused
its
because-
inspiration. Are you
No,
ready to
because
go?
in other raids, we've seen the buildings in different spaces, so this is just bizarre.
Are you ready to go?
Yeah. Okay, so less of a gap. Like, no, whoa. Don't do it so quick. Don't do it so quick.
I literally have been asking you, and you've been like, yeah, but about this other stuff, and not listening. Okay, are you ready for the rest of the parrots?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Now we're good. All right, come on. Let's go.
Ow. See if we can distract.
Yeah. Get out of here, Zambi. Take him down. I think everyone is actively rooting against us now that we're just
with
doing
the parrot
parrot
spam,
strat.
yeah, no. People want to see us suffer for sure.
Yeah, get rid of those zombies, bro. Get rid of them zombies.
All right, the barricade's down. Now, if we can get past this last zombie, then we're good.
Get out of there. I think we're good. Yeah, just don't spam spawn anymore. Otherwise, the zombie will just wipe it out in 2 seconds. Woo! Parrots are the best. We love parrots in this house. Yeah. Parrots are unstoppable,
Unstoppable.
except for the part where we would have been wrecked
We've
by all the
obtained
other kingdoms.
we have
But, you
obtained
know.
1 gold. Look at us go.
No. Plus 300. Plus 300.
Yeah. But still, 1 gold.
And our elo is going to just skyrocket now. Only to go tank by the next time that we're done.
Yep.
But, you know. All right, here we go. I'm going to raid them with parrots when they have lots of money and see how they like it. That's what somebody said.
You have made enemies on this day.
I have apparently made lots of enemies. Like, we're only technically nemesis with this one kingdom, but apparently everyone just considers me a nemesis now.
Well, I mean, yeah, not so much a nemesis as much as a scourge, really.
Mm-hmm. I am the scourge of the 7 kingdoms. Bro, I think it's time that we order a little bit of a thing here. Order a little bit of a din-din.
Get a bit of food coming in?
Yeah, I think I need to feast like the king that I am after winning these raids.
Wow.
What? I am the king of this kingdom.
The humility.
I must feast like the king that I am.
This man's humility right here.
All right. No, not steak, but anyway. All right, come on, let's go.
Yeah, considering how thirsty your chat is to gamble, I'm surprised they're not betting on what you're ordering. Or prediction.
Well, you can't really bet on something that's like decided within my control.
I mean, you just don't. You make the decision, then you have them guess. But yeah,
feels a little weird. Card behind the hand kind of gamble. I don't know. Or sorry, I should say, like card behind the back.
Man's willing to deploy the parrot spam, but this is the line. We found the line for him.
I have honor, okay?
Oh yeah.
I have honor.
It's what everybody says about you.
Mm-hmm. What's the server IP? It's play.fallenkingdom.co on Minecraft Java 1.16. Join up. Preferably don't raid us. All right. Sorry, Jaridia.
Jaridia?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, boys. We crushing. Yeah, see, we have the chests. It's not the same kingdom. That's bizarre. They're like duplicating our every move. They must have just spent all their money on upgrading their farm.
No.
Yeah.
No.
They did. It's crazy.
No.
It's crazy.
There's no way. I think that it's a programming thing that has to do with what resources they're deciding to redraw and what not to when they render.
Nope. Because that hasn't happened. We've seen unique structures in other kingdoms. It's not just duplicating us every time. So why would it choose that one when we've already been in several kingdoms before? No. I think they are duping us. Look at our chests over there, okay?
I believe the chests. I don't think it was the same spot. I think that the game figures out how to render a build based off of a certain point, and that it carried those same points around. So it's not that it's generating like copying these chunks, but it's saying, I have build X or this build of mine or farm in this at this state in this XYZ, and then it renders it out.
Nope.
He says with all of his technical experience and know-how.
Yes,
absolutely.
So anyway, what I think
that's about it.
I think what we should, I think we're wrapping up there because we that was an hour and we completed that was great success.
Mini 100%. Success.
Bro, I'm going to grind so hard between now and Friday, like just while I'm doing work and have this open, and I'm going to farm up so many goods, which is probably not a great idea because we don't want a lot of gold. So maybe I'll buy some towers between now and the next time. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Okay. I
might buy some towers offline because I don't want to have a big balance.
I mean, I agree that that's where your thought was. I don't know if I'd agree that's what you were saying, like in terms of, I don't think you said a whole lot of anything with all that, but nonetheless, because you just kind of were like over here, then over there, then everything. It's fine. So we would like to thank our sponsor for helping to support us as we make our series and do our things. MC Pro Hosting. Be sure to check out the link in our description. You can save 25% off your first month and help us by using our codes and support us in what we do. Be sure you come and hop on the Fallen Kingdom server. You can play at play.fallenkingdom.co. You can hit that with your browser and load it up, or go just put it into Minecraft, any 1.16 version, and off you go. Also, we will have in our descriptions a link to the playlist. You can catch up on any episodes you might have missed. And we do this live. That's how we get the input. You can come and give us input and help support us at twitch.tv/Zine and twitch.tv/CaptainSparklez. Come be a part of the show and do all that and yell at us about parrot spam. Is there anything you want to throw in there?
No, sir, that was comprehensive. You covered it.
Hey, I'm here for you. All right, guys. Have a good one.
Yeah, yeet.
And don't forget to use code ZINE if you do end up wanting to. Thank you so much, guys. Have yourself a lovely night. Okay.
Yee, let's do.
Yee, let's do.
Yee, we gotta grind. We gotta grind.
We gotta grind. Okay. All right. Are we grinding? You know what I need to do is I need to take off my shoes.
Oh, yeah, you should. That's gross.
That's gross.
Okie dokie. Well, I guess I will see you on the Friday, yeah?
Yes, I will see you then.
Okay, very cool. Peace out. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, guys. Hello, hi, welcome. You love how I speak. We need to figure out a better script for the MCPH/Fallen Kingdom duality. Like right now, we're still trying to figure it out, and it's like and also we'd like to thank and we need it to roll off the tongue a little bit more. But it's okay. We'll figure it out. We it's not like we ever came up with a script before. It's just, you kind of find what matters and then you repeat it and then off we go. But hello. Am I enjoying the server so far? Sure. I'm having a good time. I enjoy. I kind of just chill and do it's interesting. I go into the mine and just kind of chill and talk to you guys and kill things and pick up the resources. And Jordan just kind of likes to AFK and do the ding and keep that rolling. Just two different ways to go about it. You're drinking some pink Moscato in my honor? Well, thank you. Nothing says me like pink Moscato. But nonetheless, I hope you enjoy your drink. How come Zine is never on the server when I am then? I'm on right now. I don't know what else you want from me. I don't know what you want from me. Ding, wheat is done. Ding, fries are done. A hug? Okay. Hugs around. Hugs all around. If you'd like to spleef your friends, yeah. Well, it keeps it from being mechanical, right? Kind of recognize it is a bit of a repeated thing that we have to say, but, we can make it interesting and try and have it be fun and relevant to the episode that we had. It's marketing. It's marketing. Prefer to go on when there's not so many people and it's not so crowded? Whatever you like. Do you. Bone Archer, come here. He's gonna teleport. You missed. Okay, I got it. Whew. If I use your code and buy gems, do you get gems in return? No. No, I get paid. It's a revenue share situation. Axe is better to kill mobs? Yeah, but I have this sword right here. What am I supposed to do with this sword if I have this axe? Ow. Ow. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not a scratch. Money can be used to obtain goods and or services. Exactly. Yes, it can. You're just a little sad you don't have Java? I mean, the Java Minecraft or Java in general? What is this Fallen Kingdom MC? Who goes there? Fallen Kingdom MC is a game server you can join by hopping on play.fallenkingdom.co and playing mini games, and it's kind of a custom game server that's set up. Money is a social construct. Money is a placeholder for work. Java Minecraft? Yeah. Shamble away, shamble away. Do work, get money? I mean, basically, and different work is valued at different, it requires different expertise and or has different demand, and so therefore it gets divided and is not equal and not necessarily fair, but nonetheless. But ultimately, if you think about it, money is a placeholder for work done. It is a work unit. You could say, I have $1 or I have 1 unit of work. But having gone to school and gone and gained experience and knowledge and know-how, I am able to obtain multiple units of work for my time versus someone who has not gone to college or whatnot. Again, I'm not saying it's fair, I'm just saying it's a way to look at it. Hello, everybody! Coming over from CaptainSparklez, welcome. Hi, we're on the server, I'm kind of just boning it up right now and then getting a little bit of resources. But welcome, hello, thank you for coming over from the raid. My name is Zine. You probably know me, but if you don't, my name is Zine. I feel like we know each other, right? We've done it. We've gotten to know each other. We've gotten past the first awkward stage, I've asked out and you've agreed, but now it's up to us to me to deliver on the actual entertainment side, and that's just a lot of pressure. So expect me to kind of fail and drop that ball. Jester, thank you for the 200 bits. Getting Death, thank you for the 500 bits. Can I possibly get an in-game picture with you? If you find me around, then sure, but I don't know. Sometimes I go into the lobby and just hold still and kind of let people mob me, but, it's not always. You're awesome, thank you for all you do. Well, thank you. Pretty sure you're still in the awkward stage? Man, my life, right? Am I sure I'm Zine? Could be. You never know. Trolls! Or goblins. Whatever. Hey, was that a skeleton? Was there a skeleton right here? Did I just make that? Did I have a fever dream? Hey, there you are. I think fever dream is my new favorite, kind of word. It so adequately describes some certain situations and things. You know what I mean? Like it just. How am I doing? I'm all right. How are you? So we're just gonna kind of chill and do this for a little bit. And if you have questions, throw them at me. And I'll do combination story time / Q&A, whatever, while we just run around and kind of mindlessly do and collect and gather, It's a Barcher! Sword seems fine. You got Blacksmith 4 today? Nice. What's my favorite color? Douchebag blue. Some might call it cobalt blue, but you and I know the truth. Ow! That sniper sniped me! You and I know the truth. It's douchebag blue. Am I a fan of Marvel movies? I am. I quite enjoy Marvel movies. I like Marvel a lot more than DC in terms of the movies. DC is very dark and gritty and kind of depressing, where Marvel kind of it still deals with heavy themes and has bigger stuff going on, but but they also interject humor and a lightness that I really appreciate and like. I like to be able to laugh. My general philosophy with movies and such is I figure, and I've said this before, but I figure if I'm going to play make believe, I want to come out of it feeling better than I went in. And since that's essentially what watching a movie is, you know, suspension of disbelief and playing make believe and imagining a world and a story and a thing that doesn't actually exist. If I'm going to do all that, if I'm going to put all that time in, why not feel better about life by the time I'm done, right? Why not be like, hey, things are good, instead of coming away saying like, wow, I am sad about everything. So that's kind of my thought. I should raid you sometime. It really seems like it's just like I just kind of randomize and go, you know? Have I been watching WandaVision? I have not. I think it's stupid that you have to use diamond tools to get netherite tools. No, I think that's called progression. So this is 116, combat with the speed of 1.8. Yes. As with many of the old school Minecrafters, Jordan is of the 1.8 PvP, superior PvP philosophy. And so I assume through his feedback, he ensured that that's how this would end up. What do you might guess? Was eye surgery scary? I mean, any surgery is scary, but in terms of like looking back on it, and like I would recommend it to anybody. It was one of the best things I've ever done, and I'm extremely happy with the results. And so I'm very glad for it and would recommend. What is he? Oh, grab some wheat. I don't know what he wants. But you know what? He ain't here, so I'll figure it out. 20 minutes. Okay. Did eye surgery change your vision quality? Yes, in that I could see things, whereas before I couldn't. So, but my original prescription, if you speak... you know, like optometrist, I believe I was -7 3/4 diopters was my prescription, and I had the same prescription in both eyes, and I had a little bit of astigmatism in my left eye, but -7 3/4 diopters, which is pretty damn bad vision. It made it to where I, you know, couldn't drive, couldn't exist, I mean, you know, like it's the things start getting blurry about a foot out from where I was. And that started in 2nd grade. By 6th grade, I had reached kind of that level. Like I think I was around -7 by 6th grade. And so I had grown up and lived my life having my glasses being chained to them. I went through a period where I tried contacts, and they were not ideal for me. They -8.5 in one eye and 7.5. Yeah. The contacts would move around a lot, would scratch my eye a lot. I still, to this day, if I go to an optometrist, they can identify scarring from the contacts. I had a lot of problems with contacts. Ultimately, my optometrist found, and like this was kind of earlier on, so they didn't have they didn't have as many options, but ultimately became about the steepness. My eyes were either really flat or really steep, one of the two, and so I needed specialized contacts to account for that in order for them to not be problematic. But I wouldn't learn that until like the last year that I had contacts. So hub 8. There is. I don't have a hub 8. I have a hub 1 through 4. I will be in hub 4, being mobbed most likely. So I had terrible vision. I'd been chained to my glasses for a long time, and so LASIK came out and had been around for a little while, and I went in to check for my eligibility for it, and they originally didn't want to test me for eligibility. The receptionist, literally the reception, like the front door, was like, "You're too young for this. You know, we don't test people your age." And it turned out quite literally like this. It seems like something from a movie, and in a way, it just amazes me in hindsight that that's what happened. But it turns out that as I was talking to the receptionist, not the waitress, the receptionist, and was trying to kind of get through there, the doctor left an appointment and was walking through and overheard me. And he stopped and he came over and he asked how old I was, and I told him my age, and he was like, "Well, you know, we usually don't do procedures for people that young." And I told him, I was like, "Look, if you told me that, I realize that I'm young, and that the reason for that being that your eyes can still change as you mature and go through your kind of your final stages of puberty." And I said, "If you told me that, I see you there, Blue Jay. If you told me that I could get a year without my glasses, that would be worth it to me, because these things are, you know, they've been a ball and chain around me for a long, long time." And he was like, "Okay, well, let's see if you're eligible." And he, you know, went and they did the pre-trial, measure my eyes, all of that examination and stuff to see whether I was eligible. That always stood out to me because I remember, and all of you will recognize and remember, the you know, if you've had glasses, when you go to the optometrist and they're trying to decide, they will say, "All right, what is better, 1 or 2?" And they flip between the two, and you have to guess. You're like, 1, and the entire time you're horrified at the idea that you might get it wrong. And then they're like, A or B, and you go B, and they're like C or D, and they do this like long procession. And what they're doing is they're evaluating, because your vision is kind of subjective or objective, subjective. But they're getting an idea of where you are, and then they're testing your astigmatism and all of that. And they're going, and it's like, yeah, they're about the same. And you get to a point where you're like, they're about the same. I don't know, and you're just terrified. And he's like, "It's fine, don't worry." So I'd always gone through that, and most of you should know and and understand that test if you've had your eyes checked. Well, when I went in for this evaluation, the LASIK evaluation at this young tender age, he was like, "Look into this this machine," and you put your eyes against it, and it's just a machine. And I see just at the back of it an orange blur, and he said, "Okay, focus on the hot air balloon." And I couldn't tell it was a hot air balloon. I just saw an orange blur, but I just look at it. I'm like, I think that's it. And then the computer beeped, and then the balloon, like, it moved and immediately like became crystal clear. And he was like, "Okay, your prescription's this." And it made me realize that for all the, is it this or this, that they have fucking machines that'll tell you exactly what to do in a quarter of a second. I was annoyed. It was like, zoop, okay, there it is. And I was like, that hot air balloon was so fucking clear. Like, I was just like, what are you talking about? And not the air puff. This isn't the air puff. That's glaucoma. It literally just measured my eye. And it was like, shriek, and it was like, "This is what your prescription is." Like, you motherfuckers, like, what have you been doing? Like, son of a bitch. I've been all this time. And I was like, so... they run me through. It's expensive, but I end up getting the surgery, and it's fantastic. They wheel me out, and I don't know why they switched to this, but maybe it's just for point of reference or whatever. But they go in. It's surgery day. I show up, and they're like, okay, here's a Valium. We want you to take that and then sit down. In about 45 minutes, they're doing the person in front of you right now. They're doing that surgery. So while the Valium kicks in, whee! Yay! Again! Oh, I can't yell. Again! Yay! So, let's see. Oh, right. So they give me a Valium. They say they're working on the person in front of you right now. So while this kicks in and mellows you out, you just wait right here. So they give me that, and then they sit me down, and about 3 minutes later, they come in and they're like, okay, have you taken your Valium? And I was like, no, I was just about to. Like, so obviously it wasn't 3 minutes. It was just, and they're like, okay, what we're going to want to do is here's a Jolly Rancher. Take that and then put the Valium under your tongue and let it absorb under your tongue. Don't swallow it. Let it absorb under your tongue. And the Jolly Rancher will help take away some of the bitterness. And I was like, okay, why? And they're like, well, the person in front of you canceled, so we're going to take you back in about 10 minutes, and that'll get it into your system faster. Great! So I go back, and they do the thing. They tape one eye closed. So you have one eye closed. And then this is the old way. They don't do this anymore. It's better now. But in the old way, then they do one eye closed, and then they put some drops in that numb the eye, and then they take some stuff and they jack it open, hang on. So like those, only without one eye, but literally you can't blink. Your eyelids are stuck open. They have a device that literally holds your eyes open. So one eye is taped shut, the other one is held open, and then they put basically a clear, blurry thing over the top of it. And you can kind of see through it. So I'm seeing light, but it's like you're looking through like an only partially transparent piece of plastic. Imagine a white suction cup that you could kind of see through. Right? And at that point, I can't see much. Obviously, one eye is taped shut, other one covered with this plastic suction cup that I can barely see through. And then I hear, and that's the saw muting. That's the saw, and they actually I heard them like check the teeth of the saw, make sure it was rotating at the right amount of speed and everything like that. And then they turn on, apparently it's a vacuum to hold everything in close with the suction cup. And when they turned on the vacuum, the eye went dark. It went blind. That was the strangest feeling and I like thing. And I'll try not to get too much more graphic. I know some of you are like, eee! This eye surgery story is horrifying. But then the way that LASIK works is they do a cut, what's called a flap, and you have the top of your cornea, which is the point, your what you think of as your eye. That's the top of your cornea, and then back inside the eye is your lens, which is what focuses the light, and the lens focuses the light onto the back of your optic nerve. And if your lens is misshaped or misaligned, then the light doesn't focus properly on your optic nerve, and you see things blurry. That is what the incorrect vision is. So the idea with LASIK is they need to reshape the lens that is inside your eye, and they use a laser to do that. But the first part of LASIK is they cut the cornea, which is where you're like, but it's fine, and then they lift it off, and they cut it all but like a 98%. So you think of a dome, like taking the top of a dome and then flipping it, and they leave a little bit of skin or corneal material, and it hangs there, and it's called the flap. And it's not as horrific as it sounds. I can tell you other details that kind of are like, but the reality is it makes a ton of sense, because then the laser can get straight to the lens, and the laser reshapes it. It does it in about 10 minutes. And probably even faster than that with the actual laser part. But the laser reshapes the eye or the lens, and then they put they flip the thing back on, and then it actually reseals in a matter of seconds. Remind me to never do this. I would recommend this to anybody if their vision goes bad, Aika. I cannot. I understand that for those of you who don't have glasses or are just naturally squeamish, that this is all like, I understand. It's our eyes. Oh God, oh God. It was extremely simple. The process was over in 45 minutes. The Valium would have been nice to have kicked in earlier because it kicked in about when I was just about done. But they literally took me from the surgery where they did this. They did both eyes. And then after they finished the second eye, they took me in and gave me an eye exam immediately. And I was seeing while my eyes were blurry and teary, and it was hard, like teary blurry, and felt weird and were numb and all that. My eye exam, I passed at 20/25 vision, having come from -7 3/4 diopters to 20/25 in about 45 minutes. I cannot recommend LASIK enough. The way they do it now is even easier. They use a laser to cut the flap instead of a mechanical saw. So it just goes, and then they can just lift it off, and it's shorter and easier and less problematic. And had immediate results. That night, it felt like I had sand under my eyes, which was really uncomfortable. I was wearing the big bug shield, can't touch my eyes, anything like that. That was obnoxious. That night wasn't terribly fun. The next day wasn't too bad. After that, it was fine. Within 3 days, I was feeling fine. So with one night of discomfort and 45 minutes in a story that makes people go, yee, I was able to resolve what had up to that point been decades of bad vision and have it go away. Now, 15 some odd years later, I think a little bit, maybe even a little bit longer, but some years later, my eyes slowly did deteriorate further, and I started wearing glasses for driving, and then eventually I started wearing glasses in general, and then I wore contacts because I had the right steepness and I didn't need significant correction, so some light contacts were really able to be were very easy to use and do and all that. And eventually it got to a point where I was kind of dependent on glasses again. Not significantly. I think my prescription was around a -4 at that point. And when I was like negative, goodbye. Okay, bye. Come back. Game crashed. Womp womp. Bye, Java. I miss you. Call me. Hope you guys got your thing. Also, I need to go and rotate the things. I should be doing that while I'm telling the story. But, okay, bye. So, anyway, my eyes kind of got to around the -4, somewhere in there. One was, my left eye was a little bit worse than my right, and that was all fine and dandy. Eventually, I went back and was like, so what are our options based off of, where my eyes are at now? And they said, well, because you had the mechanical saw instead of the laser, that takes off what they call corneal material, but it's basically the amount of eye, literally, saws out a X amount of corneal material. And I don't have thick enough corneas for them to do that a second time. So they can do a second corrective surgery, but they can't cut the flap and do the flap portion, which is what makes it LASIK. Instead, they do what they do is it's called PRK, and PRK is basically all the same stuff without the flat portion. They try and focus the laser in a way that you think of like ants. Burning ants, but with a magnifying glass, you need to have it focused at just the right focal length, and if it was a little bit too much, a little bit too less, then it wasn't as intense enough and didn't actually cause the problems. They try and do that same thing where they send the beam through the cornea without it being too intense, but they have the focal point be at the lens so that then they can do the reshaping. However, some damage is still done to the cornea, hence LASIK being the preferable option. But I was like, yeah, no, I would like to get my eyes corrected further and again, remove this need for glasses. Obviously, I'm glasses adverse by this point. So they were like, okay, well, PRK is all you can do. And I was like, fine, PRK me up, baby. Like, let's do this. So they scheduled me. I got everything set up, 1 minute, and they only did it one eye at a time, and they did the left eye, and then it took about 3 months for that eye to finally stop being blurry and funky. And I got a pair of glasses that only had glass on one side while that eye healed, and then the other one was the corrective. And then once that one was healed, about 6 months later, I did the right eye. And so while I would recommend LASIK to anybody, PRK was a hell of a thing, and I would say think hard about that one. I'm not saying I'm regretful that I did it, but it was far, far, far worse recovery. So at the ultimate conclusion of the whole eye story is I realize that everyone wants to go, my eye! But LASIK is a brilliant way to do it. It is extremely safe. There are risks. It is surgery. Something can go wrong, but that you're talking about less than 1% of 1% of, like exponential, extremely unlikely. But there can be complications, but for me personally and to anyone, I would recommend and really point in that as way. So that's my eye stories. Do you agree that we were all biologically created against our own will? Our will didn't exist, so it was neither against nor with. It just was. Your eyesight gets worse every year? I got you. One of the things that they did when they evaluated me for my original LASIK was that I had an older pair of glasses, and they compared my current prescription against this older pair of glasses, and they were still the same. And so that was one of the reasons that they agreed to do it at that younger age. Tentatively turns volume back up. Hi. Would you ever try the Dyson Sphere game? It looks pretty interesting, actually. Like, I'm pretty curious about it. But I haven't got a clear idea of what it is. It looks to be like Satisfactory and Factorio had a baby. And I would do that, but I would rather, that's something that I think would be really fun if it had a multiplayer component that I could play with, like, Ica or something. But I don't know. Your eyes are too bad for LASIK. If I want to do corrective surgery, you'd have to do PRK. I mean, if I honestly, if I were facing, nothing from my original where I started to now, I would still get PRK. But it is a lot more. It's a hell of a lot more of a thing. What does PRK stand for? I don't know. Ask Google. Photoradial keratotomy or something like that. We don't have enough gold. Oh. Oh, no. We need to find the butcher. Masonry. Artisan. This is the farm. Do I have anything I'm supposed to sell to you? Okay, sir. Do I have any? All right, there's all the beetroot sold. And then we should have some chicken. I need to figure out where the... How do you maintain your beard? It's growing too fast by utilizing a trimmer. Oh, chicken. There we go. I use a, and someone asked me whether I use a razor, and if so, I just have a basic razor that I use on my cheeks when I'm not feeling lazy in my neck. But for my main beard, I use a Remington trimmer on, I think, the one setting, like basically the lowest setting. All right, so there's our chicken. Either someone threw me a lot of bones or else I had collected a lot of bones. Could have gone either way. Probably someone threw me a lot of bones. What do I ever think about playing Last of Us and Last of Us Part 2? I don't have a Sony console. I'm not a fan of Sony. I'm not looking for the... and I say that with the immediate follow-up of I'm not looking for the console debate. I'm not trying to spark it. I personally am not a fan of Sony. That's fine. If you are a fan of Sony, then great. Be your fan of Sony. And I don't care. I have no investment. I have nothing. I'm not interested in the argument. But I tend to avoid Sony. What PC do I have? Well, I've never bought a pre-built PC that was for me. I've gotten a couple Dells and stuff for work and or my parents, but I've only ever built my own PC, so I don't have a PC brand per se. But the PC that I'm on is a i9-7900. I've got a 2080 Ti in it and a 32 gigs of RAM. The new PC that I'm building right now, that I just got the shipping notification on the fittings. Also, why can't I hear the game? Is it just me? I feel like I can't hear the game. Maybe when the game crashed, I lost sound. That actually might be a thing. Where was I? Oh, yeah. The computer that I'm building right now is an AMD 5800. I would like a 5950, but good luck finding one. They've gone on sale once since I started looking. So a 5800 that I will upgrade to a 5950 when I can. And then it has an RTX Strix 3080 in it, and 32 gigs RAM as well. And that one will be a custom water-cooled setup. I have top and bottom radiator and a lot of kind of other stuff to it. So F3T. Hey, I can hear. I can hear. I can hear clearly now. My ears ain't plugged. You broke 2 pairs of glasses by closing a hot tub cover on them. My glasses insurance hated us. I've broken dozens. I don't know if I could say hundreds, but I've broken dozens of glasses over my time. It was a whole thing for a while. It was a problem. What D&D class do you like to play? I don't know that I have played enough D&D to say definitively. That said, I like to play... I tend to play archer types in those sorts of games. Kind of agility, rogues, not so much. I mean, maybe a little bit rogue. Rogue archer. I like to have ranged. I would not be a bard. Rogue ranger, basically. I usually like in Neverwinter, I'd go like dark elf, and then it's some sort of archer situation. When I played WoW, I was a hunter because I was that asshole. But in my defense, I didn't know back then. Like I just picked hunter because I had a pet, and I was like, that's cool. I like pets, and then it turned out that I was the scourge. What alignment would you be? Probably lawful good. I'm not terribly chuffed. Like I'm not paladin level lawful. But I don't think that I'm just like if you put a rule in front of me, unless there's I think it's completely it's not that I don't care about rules. I tend to follow rules, and I'm definitely on the good alignment. But yeah, I don't jaywalk. I'm not militant about it, so it's like if other people want to do what they want to do, then that's their choice. But I'm not out to enforce lawful, but if you put a rule in front of me and it doesn't, there's not a reason to like whatever, then I'll follow the rule, whatever. I always saw you as more chaotic. I don't think so. That's neutral good? Okay, I'm neutral good then. But I generally want to be a force of good for the world. I want to leave things better than I found them. I think neutral. That's neutral. Okay. I'm not true neutral. I don't think I have much in the way of evil in me at all. I don't think I have the capacity for being evil. I'm not sad about that, but I don't think that it's just not in my nature. All right, I want you to have a stone pickaxe ready for me. You think I'm lawful neutral? Interesting. What is upgrading? Our farm is upgrading. My hijinks are too chaotic. The thing is, I understand with the hijinks and everything like that, you kind of see it as chaos. But the thing is I never do it in a way that's not mindful of the other person. I never want them to be put into a position where they're made unhappy by what I'm doing. Like I might be playful, I might tease him, I might, we get Jordan to, but the reality is if he was like, hey, stop that. If it bothered him, if it was an issue, I would stop immediately. Like, I don't need to do it. Lawful goods are usually sticking the asses. I mean, I understand that, but I also am just looking at, like, again, you put a rule in front of me, I'll probably follow it. So... Then you got hit by a lag stick. Sorry, pixies. Chaotic good? Okay. Like, I mean, again, I don't know all the details. At the very least, I like to think and genuinely believe that I would put myself on the good spectrum. I am never out to hurt. And the reality is as stupid as it is, I can't even play villains in video games. Like, some people can like, hey, we're gonna go be this guy and we're just gonna be the biggest jackass in the game and the worst and all that. And I just I feel bad. I feel bad for digital people. I'm just like, wow, is this the sort of person I want to be? And then I think, no, it's not. And so I stop. Would ever want to play in a D&D game again? I mean, I'm not against it. A lot of games are kind of D&D based. For the most part, some people are laughing, and to hell with you if you are. But for the most part, ignoring certain elements, Neverwinter Nights 2 was one of my favorite games that I played. Which is why I'm so angry about it. But... Neverwinter Nights is a very D&D based. Baldur's Gate was okay. Baldur's Gate, there was something about it that I didn't like, and I don't remember what it was. I didn't make it all the way through Baldur's Gate. Something happened and it made me lose interest in the game, or I got frustrated and stepped away. Something broke in that for me, but I couldn't even tell you what it is. But one thing that gets a little, I don't know if obnoxious is the right term, but with D&D based stuff is just, you look in the background and it's all just the rolling and, you rolled a natural this and all that. And I understand that it's a dice based game and that's the nature of it, but and I usually would turn all that off. People are slightly more chaotic when playing a video game, so mostly good will have a lighthearted mischief. People who play straight up villains. I mean, it's interesting. It's just not me. It's not me. I'm not a villain. Am I over Among Us yet? No, I played it last night. I had a lot of fun playing it last night. Ow. Sir? Most malicious thing I've ever seen you do is take all of Jordan's torches off his deep end island. Compared to a lot of people, I'd say that is very much a light prank. Well, you get it because it was with his lights? That was, like... The funny thing is there's people that are Jordan fans who were just livid at me because the creeper went off. They were just like, you are the worst, you are always destroying stuff, and it's fine. Like, you know, like there's... People get passionate about their particular creator, and they want to see them do well, and they want to see other creators not do well because of it. It's all fine and whatever, but it is kind of funny how grumpy some people get. Like, that's one of the things that I remember a lot about the My Night subreddit is just how much of it was Jordan fans bitching about Tom and Tom fans bitching about Jordan and all that. My sword. Did Jordan get mad at me? Jordan's never gotten mad at me. I mean, not really. I'm sure I've annoyed him at times. Someone died here. Someone met their death. Oh, and then all the stuff that despawned right as I was observing. Oops. But yeah, Jordan and I, we've never really had a major, like, dude, what the fuck moment. As far as I'm aware, that he's talked to me. Jordan's a little bit of a robot, so it's hard to know. But as far as I'm aware, I mean, there was a lot of, I mean, and it happens it happened in Trollcraft a lot too. People will be like, I can't play, and you know, I still literally, not to this day, but within the last 2 or 3 weeks, I've had someone comment on my YouTube video where I told Sunday to stop harassing the Pac-Man bug in Trollcraft. 4 years ago, within the last month, I've had someone complain, like comment on that, complaining about me and telling me how I'm ruining the series. Like, it is what it is, you know. Like, you can't stop what you can't stop. You got to be able to roll some of that off, because if you, and this applies to pretty much everything. But if you're setting out to make everyone like you, then you have already lost. Like, it's just straight up. It's not going to happen. If you are trying to make that happen, then you are doomed for failure and disappointment, because not everyone is going to like you, and that's fine. There's people out there, I'm not their cup of tea, and that's perfectly okay. They don't like my sense of humor. They don't like whatever this or that. Oh man, I have no armor now. They don't like something about me. Fine. Like, okay, you know, like, I'm sorry. I'll do better, or I'll do my best for those that do like me and do enjoy me. And there are other creators out there that are going to be what you're looking for. Have a good day. Do I know if it's against the rules for the server to have a minimap? Well, that might be answered in the FAQ, which I hope you've checked, but I really have no idea. Wait, you know, this is a bold statement, but I fully disagree that you are currently ruining Troll. Boomer Spaghetti, thank you for the initial sub. Welcome. And Finley Blueby, thank you for the initial sub as well. Thank you both. I appreciate you. Guys, I've told him this, but I want you all to know that Troy makes me happy. And I mean that with a sincere, a sincerity of which I cannot overstate. Troy is just stable and low-key, but just with this like comeback and zingers that just, they make me laugh, and I am happier when he is involved in something I'm doing. So cheers to Troy, and I hope you all have checked out his channel and thrown him a follow, because he is just a good guy. Must have missed some deep combos. You missed my eyes. Troy's okay. Yeah, no, I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And I kind of... You always respect you as a content creator and such. You are amazing no matter what haters said. I mean, I honestly... It's pretty rare that something like a specific someone or something gets under my skin with regards to that. I have a lot of anxiety with content creation and all of that because of just because of that. You know, it's a constant fight to stay relevant. It's that fear of what if it all goes away tomorrow kind of thing. Like there's a lot of anxiety that can come with the job, and that's fine. Like, I mean, it's fine being relative, but it's like that's just the nature of the beast. But it's pretty rare that someone says something that it's like that one comment got to me. If you're going to do this, you have to be able to see past that and not have those get to you. Because if someone throwing out a random zinger is enough to get you heated, then boy, are you in the wrong line of work for doing this. Because internet people are ruthless and don't care and just want to see you cry. I see what you did there, Otaku. Loves Didara, thank you for the 3 months. And Monster Thing with 100 bits. Fun story, one of my glasses I got were bendable. Me too. So I would go around school showing, this is where you inevitably end up breaking them while you're showing, hey, look at me, I break them all. Non-glasses wearers would be like, oh, neat, which everyone said who had glasses would always flinch 100% of the time. Oh, see, I did the, I mean, I've seen a lot of people with the wire, blah, 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 and then eventually the metal decay kicks in and snap, and they go, what? Glad you don't let it get to you because you're great. Well, thank you. They only bend one way, found that out. It really depends on the frames. I had silhouette frames, which are a pretty, like towards the end, were pretty nice, high-end, flexible frame. This should almost be done, isn't it? Yeah, 5.8 minutes, okay. It'll actually finish before... So what should I be doing once this, it looks like we unlock sheep. Should I be getting the sheep and then we get potatoes, carrots, pumpkins. What's the meta here? What should we be going for? Connor 1215, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Sheep and pumpkins. All right. And I'm assuming those are just sold. Customer support is a good primer for content creation in the respect. You have to be thick-skinned to deal with unhappy people all the time. And understanding some of the psychology behind the meanness also can help a lot. As silly as that might sound or be, but being able to recognize like why someone is angry and whether that is a reflection of what you've done or not is an important piece. Because if someone's over there ranting and you can identify like if you have enough of emotional IQ or psychological knowledge to be able to look at them and understand why they're so upset, and once you have that explanation, then you can reframe what you're seeing from their perspective, and not only do you empathize with them, but it also makes it so that you don't feel as personally attacked because you recognize whether it's, you know, they're clearly just having a bad day, that these things happen, that it was like any number of circumstances, unless you were directly involved and just pissed them off, in which case there's not a whole lot of getting around that. But it really can help you. So let's see, we're good on beet. We have a little bit of beetroot, and we actually have some raw beef, which is interesting. So beetroot and beef, but being able to recognize that, it can be pretty helpful in those situations. Troy streams every Friday with me. Chrono Troy. Raw beef was from a raid? Okay, so Butcher's to the left, right? Butcher's right here. Hi, John. Let's sell that beef. What is my favorite game, not Minecraft? It's really, I mean, favorite is such an interesting thing. Because you can have favorites that, like, there's a lot of different favorites. But probably the game that jumps to mind before anything else, when I think of favorite games of all time, is a game called Star Control 2. It is actually available to be played for free because they open sourced the code for it, and it's called Urquan. UR-QUAN Masters, but it was part of the Star Control line, and it's hard to explain. It had an immersive story in a time when graphics were a lot less, but it was still fun to play. Like, the graphics they were done in a style that it doesn't necessarily just look outdated. It just looks like stylized. And it's a lot of different things. It's kind of open world before open world genuinely existed. So it's not like, you know, infinite open world, but you could still, like, you enter the game not knowing what's going on, and then it builds it around you and all of that. So it's that was all 1.5 minutes. That was all pretty cool in that. But Kana, thank you for the 10 gifted subs again. Going to Lament Rose, Wensheng, Streetcraft 12, Colonel 5863, Bond Plays, Regan Black, Dutchy Cat, Twilight Vixen, Enzo Magnus, and G Grace 67. Thank you all, or you should all be thanking Kana. Kana, thank you from me. And Devo, it's good to see you. Thank you for the gifted sub to NTG Winter. Thanks for the recommendation of naproxen. I got some after you talked about it in a Rustic Waters VOD, and it's been a lifesaver for me. I'm glad it's helping. I mean, I don't know that I can take credit for it, but I'm glad that you checked it out and that it's working for you. Okay, so where do I get chests? Lumber? Doesn't look very... Oh, yep. Okay. 8 planks. Oh, well, okay. I was getting gold to thinking that I would need gold. Turns out I don't need gold. Wait, I have 8 planks. I have what it takes to make it. No, wait. Hold up. How do I get planks? I love how chill these streams are. You just started watching recently, but you find it very enjoyable. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's the whole idea. Okay, so planks is... Okay. So I buy... planks with that, and then I can buy that. Okay, I got it. Now for the fun part. Doot. All right. That should be 4. There we go. Break that. Put that there. That there. And then we should be able to grab... let's just do that. No, wait, there we are. That one and that one. What's up, Gentle? How you doing? I forget which ones I had. Okay, those. There we go. Douchebag Blue, exactly. Gentle, thank you for the 42 months. Thank you for the raid as well. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you for coming over. Hello, everybody. Oh, I'm apparently being raided. Raid! All right, so... I feel like our defenses could probably be better, though. Like, let's be honest. I don't think our defenses are particularly effective. I don't know if I can relay things out, though. I can't hit the parrots! We got parrots spammed! Holy, that's a lot of parrots. That's like double parrots. Also, he has tier 2, so it's, you know, the iron makes this a little bit difficult. Bye, Vulcan Man. This is what you get? Oh, yeah, because it was all my idea. It doesn't look like they loaded anything other than parrots. Doesn't look like they needed anything other than parrots. Oh, we did have pretty effective bees against them, right? The bees were doing pretty good back when... It's kind of hard when you're like stone and leather. I don't even know if I have... I don't even have armor. That's right, because all my armor's broken. But it makes it a little bit hard against iron. Give me a bow, man. They're level 2 parrots? Ruh-roh. Oh, is that why they're blue? Sure, he's feeling on top of the world. If you can lure him into zombie range, you can use your towers on him. But can I? Ah, 1-8. Just click. That's all you do. Just click. I mostly just want to watch. Barricade destroyed. Ruh-roh. I think that means they're past my bees, right? Yeah. Rip. Use axe, it does more damage. So what's the point of a fucking sword if an axe does everything for you better? Was that a second player? Whee! So basically, a axe is slower, but because they've implemented the 1.8 stuff, the axe pretty much trumps the sword from all angles. Is that the idea? Oh, I'm dead. I mean, they asked for it. They asked if we could do screenies, so I said sure. Well, I didn't say sure, but you know, if they asked, why not? Why play a game like Rocket League? Rocket League is pure rage. Rocket League. Ooh, Rocket League. Ooh, look at the farm. What a pretty farm. Hey, look, we have a farm now. All right, so Billy, harvest the beetroot, and then I guess pumpkins, right? And then where the hell's the butcher? Oh, you're over here. Joe's over here hiding. Okay, you've got 23 minutes. What's next since HDD is done? Don't know. It's one of the reasons we're just chatting. Sea of Thieves new update? Did they implement honor? Probably not. My kingdom has fallen. Ah, I see what you did. I see what you did. How do I know what we have trained? Pending current troops. Okay, so current troops. So we don't have anything trained right now, right? So wouldn't it be better to train stuff than to lose those materials during raids? The sheep are honored to be sacrificed. GG, Flash with fumble. Or wool fumble. I should probably make myself some armor, speaking of which. I'm getting you through a rough day? Well, I'm happy to be able to help however I can, Diana. An illusion, thank you for the 5 months. We also had Jack with the raid earlier. If you came over and this is your first time seeing me from Jack, welcome. Thank you for sticking around for as long as you have. Happy to get to know you. And if you guys don't know Jack, I've been playing a little bit more with him lately. And he's a good friend of Kara's and just seems like an all-around nice guy. So be sure you're checking him out. JVCKK is his Twitch name. You can queue all the armor. How queue? And then we had Picking Pouts with the 3 months. And Jabrowski with the 26 months. Pudding over there with 34 months. Thank you, Pudding. You have iron. Why not make iron? Because I cannot make iron. In order to make iron, I have to upgrade my blacksmith. I have iron, but I cannot make iron, you know? You know what I mean? Get what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm putting down? Just click them again when... Oh, how about them apples? What MC version is the server on? 116. We also had Sean, who raided over. Sorry I missed you, Sean, but thank you if you came over from him. Sean's actually, Sean's doing work for me at, he's who's doing the teasers for me that I'm doing on Twitter. So if you're not following my Twitter, twitter.com/Zine, then you're missing out on, my general thoughts, notifications when they need to be notified, and sometimes funny stuff. But also, we're doing a series of clips and stuff that are kind of highlights that are being punched up, and Sean's the one that's helping me do that. So I appreciate him and what he's doing there. I didn't know he streamed, to be honest. So I'll have to check him out. Sean H. Maybe I'll see you guys there. Goes, thank you for the 9 months. Dunekin Blackstone with the 23. And Ethereal Ember with the 19. Thank you all very much. I appreciate. GG on that raid. I'm glad you were able to make it. I hope, I'm not, like I was saying, I'm not convinced that iron versus no armor was entirely fair, but hey, we'll take it. Together, we had all the information we needed. I didn't know it was Sean, but I knew he streamed. Okay, well, there you go. See, Troy and I, we do better together. So we have to decide a little bit, guys, and I don't like that it's a decision, but it is a bit of a decision. For Friday, I normally play Sea of Thieves with Troy. Now, this is problematic for a couple reasons. Number one is that I have to spend that much time with Troy, right? We're starting off at a negative. But moving that aside, this last week we were supposed to play with Dr. Mick. This last week we were supposed to play with Dr. Mick, and he had some stuff come up and wasn't available to play. So we're talking about doing that this week, but we also have Troy has been talking about, if you guys remember the New Year's Eve stream, doing an open invite raft where we let whomever of our friends, we had before Ecto and Kiwi and Troy and Lobro and Rachel and me, and if I missed someone, then I'm sorry. But we had a number of people on the raft, and we're thinking we wanna have that open raft again. But that means that we'd have to delay or cancel Dr. Mick. Now I don't think raft is really a Dr. Mick game. He would be welcome to join us, but I really don't see it as being his bag. But I have to decide and figure out whether we're going to pursue this nonsense of Sea of Thieves Banana Bugatti, or if we will be doing raft this Friday. And the silly thing is as much as I'm kind of like hemming and hawing and going back and forth in my head over which one I want, the reality is we'll just do the other one the next week. So it's not like it's, one versus the other forever. It's just, which one. Rude. I was going to shoot that guy or kill that guy. But I guess I could ask Dr. Mick, maybe make him be the decider. Like, hey, Doc, I'm having a hard time coming up with some things, and I really feel like I need some help. Like just someone else to kind of listen to and bounce ideas off of, and who will lend an ear as I talk through the different pros and cons and see. Like, I don't know. I've never gotten the impression from Dr. Mick that he's really a listener. Is that just me? Does anyone else like kind of pick that up? Like, I don't think that listening is really his thing. Community Rap was fun to watch. He does listen well. I was joking, Night Elf, because it's his job. It's his job to listen. That was a joke. If only we had a group chat to discuss topics such as what we were doing for Banana Bugatti. Have we considered setting up one? Like, that could be a thing. We could set up like a chat and have a conversation. Red didn't get the joke in your tweet. Red, it's not that Red didn't get the quote. It's that, to be fair, it was a little confusing. He thought that I was looking for a 4-port solution. I was saying that I needed 2 more ports, but I needed it in a second computer, and that's fine. Like, Red was being helpful. Like, shout out to Red for being helpful. Like, it's easy. It was easy to. A rival joined the mines. Well, I mean, I don't think we can PvP, so. Can we? Does that mean that we can PvP each other? Can I go kill a rival? Can I be like, die, foul beast? Yes? Ow! Would you stop shooting me? Every time you kill me, I almost run out of health. What? That was bullshit. What the hell? I had like 3 hearts. What was that? I want a recount. I want a recount on that. There was no reason that should have been a death. See, that was up and to the right. I don't know if you actually drop stuff that you should go and reclaim, but let's go take a look. This is right in here. Yep, nothing to pick up, it doesn't look like. I still maintain that was bullshit. Oh, wait. Listen, I'm just trying to live my life, man. I'm just out here living my best life. Help! I'm being bullied. This song kicks ass. I'm being bullied. Jinx Aqua, some people have waited 2 hours for me to call their subs. I call out every sub, but there can be a delay. So, you know. Think your rival is following you? You think? Let me, I may have noticed, Greenie, but it's fine. They're not trying to kill me. They're just falling around, it's cool. I'm just bouncing and listening. We just vibing. Skeletons! You think I have a couple people following me? It's true. And it's like, poof! Where did he go? The juke to the side! Oh, the circle back! No one ever sees the circle back. Ow. Five, four, three, two, one. Poof. I've ever played an instrument, and what is your dream instrument? Where the hell's my shit? Oh, here it is. I regret everything. What is that? It's a slide whistle. Chat doubling is an issue on your end? Yes. Restart your client on your phone. It's really hard. It could be worse though. I don't know how accordions work. Listen, you put your hand through there, and then you're like, but I don't know whether it's like this. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know whether it's like, you know, but past that, I don't really know. So I would like to, the closest I've ever come to playing a instrument really would be the drums. I can play some pretty sick drums on Guitar Hero and keep some decent beats with a set, but I wouldn't say that I've learned it. I just know how to hit things in time to other things, right? I would like to learn it would be very difficult for me to choose. I'd probably choose piano as the first instrument to learn. And then it'd be difficult for me to choose between learning genuine drums versus guitar. Kind of somewhere between those. I should do a looper. I've wanted to get a looper. Get this man an IRL hurdy-gurdy. Hurdy-gurdies are expensive because they're all custom. Need a melodica? I feel like like Trevor has the melodica covered. But at any rate, piano is always the best instrument to learn first. So I've talked about this before, and some people have already heard it, and it's not any big deal. But I do actually have a SoundCloud where I've put together some songs that, and you know, I put songs in parentheses of stuff that I've put together. Probably my oldest. This is from 1995. But the oldest was this one, which it was done in a MS-DOS, so it wasn't done in Windows, and it was called a tracker. And basically, you had little MIDI files or XM files that would that had a note, and then it would modulate that note, speed it up or slow it down to give you different sounds. And so this was good night, Sarah. This was like, you know, one of the very first things that I ever did. It had like I went through a whole like stereo is neat phase, but don't worry, I grew out of it. 10 minutes. Goodness, the pumpkins are a lot slower. So I had one thing that just was like doo, and then it's speeding it up and slowing it down, modulating it to get different notes. The background piano is so out of place. This next section is the one part that I'm really proud of in this, that I really like how it sounds. Keeping in mind this is very old. Have I mentioned this is old? Because it's old. So that was like my first foray into aligning notes into ways that maybe sound auditorily pleasant. And I'm not saying I did great, but for myself, it was where I was and what tools I had. It's not horrible. And then what happened is I got divorced, and my divorce was really painful because divorce is really painful. And I found that making music using slightly better equipment or software, not necessarily good at software, but at least slightly better software, was one of the things that like genuinely occupied my entire mind and didn't leave me just sitting there thinking about how bad things were, but instead took up my attention to a point where I felt better. And so I came up with a couple songs from there that this was the first one. Let's see if I can modulate the volume a little. This is, again, using a slightly more refined, but still very basic DAW program. Help! 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 Forrest, save me! Lambert! Feels like raft music. So, if you're familiar with Moby has a song called Porcelain, and one of the things I always liked about that song was that when you listen to it, you're taken to some place that's a little otherworldly. It's like that feeling like when you're driving in a car and it's late at night and the window's down and it's the perfect temperature and the wind is kind of blowing, but you disconnect and disassociate, but not in a negative capacity, but just that you feel outside of your concerns. And it was a very ethereal feeling for me, and that was the tone that I was trying to recreate with that. And Moby's Porcelain nails it. I don't, but that was the feeling that I was going for. That's probably my least favorite transition right there. I do like this comeback in, though. And the strings. Strings make everything more poignant. If you ever find yourself making music, just remember, strings are how you get emotion. I think that, I mean, it was literally not necessarily 20 years later, but somewhere around 20 years later, Conan. They're incomparable, both technologically and where I was as a person. As an instrumental composer, I can verify that. And I've had people ask as they've listened to this, do I know any music theory? And no, not really. I just put stuff where I thought that it sounded nice and went from there. So in addition to that one, this was my attempt to try and make something a little bit more upbeat. I don't dislike it, but I don't think it's I think it's fairly immemorable. But I'm not embarrassed by it either. But this was me around that same period, that same developmental time, trying to make something less disassociative and more just kind of bop. I need a sword. That's what I needed. I broke my sword. Four minutes, which means this one should be like 1 minute. 18 seconds. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. All right, so there's my chickens, and now we want some sheep, right? It's a little loud. There you go, bring that down a little. Now, one of the limitations to not knowing what the fuck you're doing, right, is that I'm stuck very much at 4/4 music. 4 beats, add something, 4 beats, add something. Like, that's just, I don't have any, experience in trying to differing timings or anything like that. Looks like there's someone invisible hitting zombies. That's what I guess. I remember that instrument, it was called the brush, the guitar brush. What is this music? Garbo. Don't listen to it. The vanish disappears when I take damage, Eric. So anytime I get hit, it makes the vanish go away. I like that we have like one tool there, one tool there. Positive self-talk. Music theory is only there for composers to throw it all away. It's interesting. Some people work with music theory and some people don't. But when music theory is music defined by math, basically, and it's the mathematics of music. There are certain combinations and things that you can put together that, and obviously you know this, but I'm just talking in general. But there are certain combinations, key chords, and timings, and all those things that are psychologically more pleasant than others, and you can actually create either harmony or discordancy based off of calculations, and that's where music theory comes in. So you can actually teach a computer to do music theory, and in some aspects, in some ways, have it compose a song for you that would actually sound decent based off of those. Obviously, there's a bunch of subjectivity in there and variance. That's maybe an infinite number of possibilities for that. Through creativity, but the reality is like Trevor, 88-bit music knows a lot of music theory, and he talks about, that's kind of like knowing that stuff is how you know to step up this chord or step down that chord at the right time and that sort of thing. There's a lot that can be used by it, but also you don't necessarily have to know it to still know, I like it when this happens, I like it when that happens, sort of thing. The last song that I have that's an actual song is the most recent one. This was actually 5 years ago, and I made this initially for a promo for a series that never got off the ground, but that I was planning on doing with some friends, YouTube series, and this was going to be the trailer music. I like big soundscapes. I like big epic sound music and cinematographic style, like, just that big sound. And so this was kind of based off of that, going for that trailer idea, the suspenseful build to the action sequence at the end to get the hook. You start out and you've got one scene flashing, and you get, the scene fades in, and you're seeing person A, and then it moves over to person B, and you don't know how person A and B relate, and then scene and person A and B are together, and they're doing something, and there's some problem, and then scene, the fourth scene is, them running, and then the fifth scene is the action and the fighting, and like the build and build and build and build and build. I really, I've always liked kind of that stirring motion, and somehow or another, I don't know why, this song and many, many, many of the elements of it just fell together. It fell in my lap. This took no talent. It just like I'd try something and I'd pick something random and put it in, and it just worked. And that is nothing emphasizes that more than the fact that I had a sample of a distant foghorn that, for reasons I cannot tell you, I decided to drag in and place. And it was like the bow that tied the entire thing together was a stupid fucking foghorn, which isn't even an instrument. It's not playing it's just, and it made the whole thing. So this is zero talent, serendipitous. I don't understand how it came to be, but it is still the best thing that I've done, which, made sense with the other things that I've done and the zero talent stuff. But and this one is that's the kind of the pre-story to this one, and this is the last song I'll make you guys listen to because it's the last one I have. Let's see if I can possibly start it over. There we go. K3 is the name of it. Can I get Jordan to make this Y'all's Kingdom music? Just asking. Jordan hasn't ever shown. I've mentioned that I have music, and Jordan's never shown any interest, so I kind of just leave it to him. Clank. So anyway, I don't know what the hell happened with that one. That one somehow just happened, and it was strange. Oh, look at all the swords. It was strange that it came together the way that it did, and as well as it seems to have. But that one is I'm a lot happier with, and feel like I feel like that one's got a little bit of a thing to it, But I think that could make it actually like that one legitimately. I think that could make a pretty cool background trailer for something. If I was when I first started out doing YouTube and Twitch, I had visions of like making cool videos, right? Call me crazy. But it turns out I'm terrible at editing, and I don't particularly like editing. I don't know how to edit. I'm not good at it. And so being able to put together something that would fit that, being able to cut all those pieces together, make that interesting, do the transitions, have the different scenes, different frames, different sections and stuff, like that would all be way beyond my ability. And, but when I first started out, like I made the music, and then I was like, I'll make a sick video to go with this. And then it turns out, or not, but, at least we had the music. Pretty much, Conan. That's the idea. So, Dark Fierce Chicken, thank you for the 2 months. Jinx Aqua, thank you for the 21 months. Glad to be back. Haven't been able to catch a live stream for a while, but I still love your content. Keep on being awesome. Thank you for being here, Jinx. I appreciate it. Random832 for the 3 months. Thank you so much. Cass with the 100 bits. You should be proud of your music. I've listened to your SoundCloud several times, and you're really good. I mean, like I said, I luck into it. If I would be more proud of my music if I set out with an intention for it, instead of it being like me taking loops and putting them together and going, does that sound good? Yes, no, and then continuing from there. If I had an intention, if I had a song, like I don't know what song I want to make when I start, right? Like here. Let's we won't do it too long, but let's see, I want pumpkins, right? So I need to sell my pumpkins, and then we also had some chickens that we harvested, I believe. So hi, Rachel Anita, how are you? I'm good, the Zine. How are you? I am well. Thank you, Rachel Anita. So I should be able to sell these now. Money, 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 money. So formal. Oh my God, if there's one thing that Rachel, Anita, and I are, it's formal with each other. Do I like the server? Sure. Sure I do. So, let's update that for a second. We've been on for a little bit. Let's go here and disconnect that. The underscore x33n underscore. Hey, that was my my Twitters for a while. So it's literally like this. I don't even have like a grown up. Was it DAW? DAW? Digital audio workstation. I don't even have a grown up like that. I have this little baby one, and then this is a basic install. I had an extensions that had a lot more of the loops and stuff on it, but it basically has different pieces and different BPMs and different keys, and I don't know the keys. I know BPM obviously is how fast it is, but I mix and match different stuff, but it's literally like, I would say, I would give myself more credit if it was more than me going like, okay, let's take that. So now we have a basic. All right, got a little bit of a. Maybe I want to drop it down. Don't show me whatever it is you're trying to say. Should the pitch is likely to be automatically adjusted when insert? Probably. No. So then. I had a brief moment where I was like, why the fuck did it just make that sound? Like the timing when I hit space on that was perfect. But Jess, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Sorry for the scare, had to push the button. Hi Jess, how you doing? That was perfect. I like hit space and I was like, what the hell? So you could take that and then copy and paste it, and now you got yourself a little bit of a bass line. And again, no part of this is involving talent, other than I kind of like how it sounds, sort of thing. So, then I'm like, we got to put some drums on it. That's a bit much. Still a bit much. No. Looking for something more hi-hat and bass, but without too much going on. This is now March. I don't know much in sound theory or anything or have any sort of talent in sound, but I will say that as soon as something becomes a march, you can't get at. Like it's like as soon as you add one of those march beats, man, the entire song is about that march and that thing. Anyway, but nope, that ain't it. Okay, maybe that could fit. These are really close. That one's got more of that. Okay. So like on, you know, like I said, the everything that I do is just 4x4. So I you know, that I could throw that one on there and then repeat this here, and so then I have a little bit of a transition back to the original. I don't like the pause on that. I wouldn't. That's one of those things I wouldn't know how to fix, but I don't like the pause right there. Like that stood out to me as I missed. Like it missed a beat right there at the end. I didn't hear it as much that one. So we had the cymbals. That's a shitty sound. That's a shitty sound. Maybe? That lasts way too long, too. Softer. There you go. Carry you on. But holy shit, that lasts forever. It still needs to, like, drop down. This is where I don't know the program that well to be able to like say, here's how to cut this off. Because again, I just have a little baby. How about there? You're gonna go take some allergy medication and go to sleep? All right, good night, CJ. There, that rolls off better. So again, my point being is like, I appreciate that you guys, that some of you really like what I put together, and you know, it's great to be complimented and all that. But I just like, I assume and believe that the actual musicians and actual talented composers and stuff come in with so much more intention and knowledge and capability than me just dropping shit in. It's like I can't give myself credit, and like it's just you know, anyone could be doing what I'm doing, and it's just that sounds neat, you know, and that's cool. Like I think the program's neat that that allows me to do that. That I was able to come up with what are almost complete songs, and to do that, I think that's neat. But it's not. It doesn't make me a musician. It doesn't make me musically talented. It makes it so that I kind of know what I like, how it sounds, and I drop shit where it goes. You know, it's not that I want more of a sense of ownership, although obviously if I'm using loops then and stuff, then it can't ever be mine because I'm just using other people's work. But it's more that I don't want to go around calling myself something that I don't think that I've earned by doing this. I like you and others who work in the music field and compose and create and genuinely have creativity behind it. Like that's awesome, and I respect it so much that it's like I feel like I'm like the way that I go about stuff, it diminishes it somehow, and I feel bad for that. Like, you know, I don't like that about it. Too much, too fast. I don't think a lot of stuff, like I end up with a million different partial bits, again, because it's like I don't know the theory or the capability or have the proper loops and stuff to be able to meld from this to like, okay, I know, like I can listen to it and say, that's not right. And I kind of want, you know, I want something to kind of come in and start. But literally in the program, the only thing that I have available to me that I'm aware of or really know how to make use of is volume rolls. And so I can just roll something in, roll something out. There are millions of people drawing images that scale from 0 to 10 on the lewd scale, where thousands compliment and hate on an equal chance basis. Just because you're not a damn degree-defined producer doesn't mean you're not that good. Just having a feel for how a song should be put together is a talent in and of itself. Some people will be angry if you don't accept our compliments. I mean, you know, if people want to yell at me, then they're welcome to. But I mean it more in a respectful than anything. I think at the end of the day, if you create music that you like to hear and are proud of, then that's more or less a musician. That's a cool way to think about it. But it's like I'm on one style, right? And all this style is all done in you know, we're at 90 BPM and all that. But I'll be over here like, I want to use the hip hop piano with the other thing, and then why isn't it sounding right? It's kind of cool. This is actually interestingly, the hip hop is 90 BPM, so this would fit and sound the same way. I don't think that would sound like the problem is doesn't fit. It's close. It's closer, but it doesn't fit. Creating things they want to listen to. I mean, that's ultimately where I do end up. Is it's just like, do I like this? And I have a lot of like little, I mean, I've played him for some of you guys a lot. But I have a lot of little clips and things that I've put together that I just think are a lot of, I don't even know what that sounds like, and I'm dragging it in. Okay, this isn't working. One of the things that I have learned is I cannot stand disco. I've tried, like, I intentionally set out to make it was kind of funny, honestly. I intentionally set out to make a disco style song using disco samples and stuff like that. And some way or another, I ended up with what basically amounted to the Mario Star music. Like, it was not literally, but like it had that feel. But I just like working with that is just not my jam. I am not a I am not a disco guy. Don't hate that. Got a little bit of a groove. This needs to change. This shouldn't continue. That needs to change probably to 3. It automatically matches the BPM. It just slows it down so that it's all at 90 BPM. No. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. None of these are hitting the note I'm looking for. I think that's the closest. Not long ago, you didn't think you could do Twitch things. You believed in yourself and you made it happen. You have a wonderful ear for music. We believe in you. You would do amazing at this. You have and are doing amazing at this. I mean, we're goofing around. Is there a way to change the pitch manually? I believe so. I don't actually know. Like, I've never learned it because I don't know pitches and... Yeah, that was too low. I want... But that one's too low. I don't know what I could, you know, someone could tell you what note I'm going, you're like, oh, you're looking for an A minor right there. And I don't know, but I know that I'm not finding what I'm looking for. But there is obviously the program, you know, this is if you're comparing it to like Ableton or FL Studio, like this is just a little baby program, but there are a many abilities that I just don't even know You know, you get into the audio effects and you know, like inverting the phase. Like, I'm like, what the fuck does inverting the phase do? Like, as far as I know, inverting the phase, like off the top of my head, I would say that would cancel the sound because you're creating a counter waveform to the original waveform. That's what I would assume that means, but I don't know, you know. So that's training and knowledge and all that. Have you tried reversing the polarity? I tried fluxing its capacitor at one point, but it didn't work out. But again, tempo and pitch. Oh yeah, you can time stretch, which I think, you know, like if you stretch it out, then it's going to play lower because it'll be longer. Set pitch. I think that's just setting between these 7. Like, it comes with these pitches and it allows me to do to adjust them. I don't know what vocal tune is. I have no idea how any of this works. But anyway, this is while I realize that I'm sounding like I'm making excuses or anything like that, I'm not. I'm just like trying to kind of demonstrate how unscientific and haphazard a lot of this was. And so it amazes me that stuff came together, you know? Like, it amazes me that I was able to put, I don't know, this might be the whole thing. Hang on. This man really be over here thinking art should be scientific. Art and science are the same thing. I don't know if I believe that's true. I just want to be contrary, but, you know, to some extent. Oh, I see. So as it kind of goes, this might be missing samples because, again, I don't have one of my sample packs installed that I originally started this off, but like, this is and me dropping a fucking foghorn in for reasons I don't know. As a physics major, I disagree. I mean, I would say there's art and beauty behind science, though. Would you disagree? So you have like, why in the hell did I drag that into this? At what point, like, I just really, nothing beyond anything else. I just wonder how the hell I was like, foghorn, yes, and then it turned out yes. That's really where exactly, Haven MC. Inception trailer, brain. Suspicious drum layer 1. But this way you can kind of see the you can kind of see the how all the different pieces stack together. And this is how looped music is. I didn't come up with any of these loops. I don't have any credit for them, but I slapped them all together and made a pizza out of it. I like the choir in here. I think it's kind of neat to look at the different pieces, though. My assertive swells. Interestingly, I mean, I took that and I paired that with what's like a beam sound, and you end up with that like crazy climax. So between the two of them, you end up with the throw in the choir. Anyway, that's all, look at this guy explaining his music like a pro. What? I took this and matched this and was like... Oh, this is a remix that I worked on, that I was working on. What the fuck? Either that I just... That took a turn. Not the right feel for the song, but I was not expecting the sudden... I don't even know what sample that was. Where's that coming from? Okay, that's part of it. But where's the... No. I like the... It's gotta be this guy? That was unexpected. I was not planning. Like all of a sudden, I was like, got suddenly a groove over here. Don't save, not new. But I've shown you. I have a lot of these like lying around because it's easy to come up with a set, a start, but taking it to I mean, even if you're just following a basic A, B, C, B. Or section 1, section 2, bridge, section 3, which is basically what I just said, although that was an ABCD. But even following your most basic, like it's really hard. It's really easy to come up with, or easy being relative. How do I phrase this? It's really difficult to transition between sections to get from point A to point B in a way that's seamless and makes sense. So I would frequently, when I do this, I would come up with something that I'd like, but then I wouldn't be able to take it anywhere, or else I'd get frustrated because I didn't know how to have a loop that could take it, even if I knew what I wanted, or any of those things. So I'd frequently abandon it because I couldn't get it from point A to point B very well. So many unfinished music files, yeah. Oh, this is me trying to remake the original intro song. LLB, we love you. Point A and point B down, getting between them is causing issues. Yeah. It's like getting overwhelming on volume. None of this flows very well, though. Like, the original intro worked better. What am I doing over here? I think this... Good God, what was I doing? We're on an adventure together, guys. We're exploring songs, or sounds, at least. Okay, we suddenly got fairly poignant here. I think I probably, if I had to guess, I made that and was like, this sounds neat. What do I do with it? I don't know. I like the initial piano, but it's got too much, like, resonance to it. It's overwhelming everything else. That is one huge smorgasbord of shit thrown on. What a fucking pile of noises! Add more noises, add more noises. I think it's flute. I'm not sure if it was piccolo, but it is. That was like, you know, like individually at any given section, it was like, that was okay, but nothing flowed from what it was like, what? Oh, we're over here now. I mean, and I'm pretty sure that's what a lot of this was, but just the flutist coming in like, I got this, guys, let's go! Now, the question is, can you hear that I think is the same sample as, what's in K3? Do 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 do. It's the same sample, it's just different pitch, I think. Either that or it's at least from the same loop set. It was all you could eat at the music store. Yeah, no, that's like a loop buffet right there. You know. Failed intro, maybe outro. You can tell that okay, this doesn't have a whole lot to it now, does it? For our first 4 measures, I introduce to you silence. Okay, it would need a better start. Okay, I mean, as an outro, I could see screens flying up. Oh, easy. I could see, like, you know, with this, like, it's very simple, but I could, you know, different clips. Fortnite clip, Alien clip, Minecraft clip. Whatever that is I don't think that fits as well. I don't think that one has a whole lot to it. Oh, this one I learned about. What the fuck? This is like 18 basses. What am I doing? Sorry, this is I don't know. Like, is this interesting to you guys? Because it's kind of fun for me to like or just go. Brr. It's fun to kind of listen through stuff. Like, I enjoy it and think through my thoughts and stuff like that. But if I'm boring the shit out of you, then let me know. Drop that bass already. Okay, that's drum. Okay, so I will say one of the fucking hardest things in the world for me, and I don't know, maybe it is... Damn, that's got a groove to it, though. using brass, particularly I don't know if it's easier if you're not using loops, if you can actually, customize, but brass is very difficult to bring into this stuff because it is so harsh. Brass demands attention. And so unless you've got a brass loop or can make your own or something, or have a talent or something, I don't know what that something is, then trying to integrate like the brass section into these songs is brutal. It is no matter what, like whatever's going on, if you throw something like a trumpet in there, man, that trumpet is like front of the aisle. It's what everyone's hearing. And it is so hard to integrate into anything. To really lead in brass, you got to start with some of the softer lyrical brass instruments. Like, I mean, what would you consider? I'm curious what you consider softer brass. Euphonium or French? I mean, I like French horn. I don't know that I would know the euphonium off the top of my head, but I don't know. That had a groove to it. Brass loops most of the time sound muted. I mean, brass is hard to record, isn't it? Yeah, we need some cowbell in this. Just that, for the entire song, you make this song, right? And you complete the entire thing. You get a whole song, but you never go back to that one dude with the electric guitar, and that is his part in that entire song is to wait for that measure and it just be like, and then nothing for the rest of the time. You might as well unplug. And it's just like that. That's Steve. And you'd be like, Steve, that's your guitar. That's you. Don't fuck it up, Steve. And Steve's like, he has one job, and it is right there. Be like, Steve, you fucking nailed it. Everybody else, let's go. This feels like it would be a game about owning a pizzeria. What? Hey, Steve gets paid big bucks for that measure. Steve's happy. He gets his paycheck, he goes home, his kids, has a great life, big dick, doesn't care. Steve don't care. Failed intro, new intro. I think this is part of what we already heard. I think this is the... Did we hear this? Burp. I say do it. I mean, it's still better than what Pachelbel did to cello players, right? I've worked on this one a lot, but I couldn't ever take it anywhere. I loved the beginning part. I just never figured out how to blend it into anything. You have no idea. You're learning how to play the cello right now. I can't even. Canon in D. It's for you. I think this is me throwing shit around that I couldn't figure out, but I loved the intro to that and how all that worked. I just never I've gone to this and come back and gone to this and come back, or left it and come back, and I never figured out where I could take this, but I always. You just know how to play the violin. Violin is beautiful. Like, again, we were talking about it earlier. Strings are where emotion is, man. Strings are how you pull someone along. You have an entire structure to get them moving, to get them feeling the music, but the strings are how you tell the story, like at the emotional level. And I love strings, but they're powerful stuff. I have no idea what this one is. This is next. I end up with a lot of songs like next bullshit. Maybe I don't know. Violin and piano duet. Oh, I mean, you need someone to cry. They got you covered. So a lot of this lines up. I thought this one was one where I was trying to. I thought this one was one where I was trying to mistime things, like to get out of the straight 4x4. Obviously, not that much, but it does look like I still line stuff up. So maybe either I'm thinking of a different song or I just couldn't do it. But I know that there was one that I kind of set out like trying to play with off timings. And it's not necessarily getting out of a 4/4 measure, but still having stuff come in 3/4 of the way through or half or even an eighth or something, like just something that to side shift and move it over to give it a little bit of a unique kick to it. Small MIDI keyboard. I actually have a fairly large MIDI keyboard, and I, in my head, when I have all this free time in my life, I'm going to learn how to play it. Piano doesn't fit. Oh, this drop, though. I liked this. The atmosphere in the back is too high. I think it's this guy right here. Like, you need to come down. You need to back off a little bit. You're a bit heavy in there. There's less sound pressure to the whole thing. Now it's too far back. There you go. I have seen Animusic stuff. Animusic's pretty cool. That dun 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 still doesn't fit anywhere. I think I like the sample, but it doesn't fit. This guy. Maybe if I did more than just ding 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 with it, but I don't think that fits very well. But I do like the kind of the drop and pull out. It is one thing that's always interesting about playing with loops is, and particularly to me, again, this is stuff that I find interesting, but you may be different, but it's just hearing how what normally you wouldn't associate, like you wouldn't think that this noise would go with that noise, and then you pair them, and then suddenly it's like, well, maybe it does. And that's one of the fascinating things to me about breaking it down. One of the things that brought me to looping and playing with this sort of stuff is just being able to like grab. And it's also one of the reasons why I just hodgepodge shit is because I never know what's going to work. Why would this work with suddenly, this with that and come together and then make this like groove or sound or something like that? But you can see I'm just flipping between these two keys on most of these loops, like pitch 3, pitch 6, pitch 3, pitch 6, 6, 3, 3, 6, 3, 6. But the things that come together to sound harmonious is really interesting, particularly because there is so much that is disharmonious at the same time. So much that you can do that just is plunk plunk. That is just doesn't sound good, and then you can take two things that are like ketchup and sour cream and mix them together, and suddenly you've got ice cream, and you're like, what the fuck? What program is this? It's called Magix Music Maker. I have bongos. This doesn't work at all. That bongo mix doesn't really fit with the rest. It's like bongos, bongos, bongos. What? This is unique. Yeah. You know, like, look, not everything I shit out is gonna be gold, okay? I see why I called it plunk plunk though. Ketchup and sour cream. Well, that's my point, is they don't belong together. And then you put them together and you're like, this is something. Okay. Native American vibe. Bye, Aleknor. Appreciate you. Mermaid, thank you for the 200 bits, by the way. And Jay with 100 bits. Now we went from like Native American, like in the forest, to suddenly we're in a CSI, like starting a you know, two cops that are out on the beat, like two men fighting crime across LA. And I can't take this anywhere. One of the reasons that that died off, and one of the reasons that it sounds neat in a world, is this section right here, right? The piano that has a lot more interest to it. But one of the things about this is actually a loop that I got from Looperman. And because they come so individualized with when I'm used to working with the program and I have the different things, it gives me a sound and then it gives it in all these different keys. But when I get just a loop, then I don't get all the different keys of it. And I'm sure, again, you know, given knowledge and ability and training, that there's some way to pitch shift it or time shift, or, you know, adjust or even just create your own. That would be in the key that you'd want. But where I don't have that ability, I'm literally just dropping the bass loops that they gives me. I couldn't ever take this anywhere because I didn't, the only thing I could literally do that was even close to this was just repeat it, you know? And that's where this kind of, like, I really liked the sound and feel of where I was going with that. But once the loop ran out, I had nothing to do, you know? This is how it sounds when you get on the on-ramp for the freeway. I don't know if there's, I mean, you'd think that there'd be a way to like adjust BPM. I know it's in 120, and obviously, okay, so tap several quarter beats to the tap button. Oh, that's for it to like guess what my BPM is. Can I change that? It was like, nope, sure can't, but I will crash. Okay. I'm curious how this is going to be. All right, Crispy Sprout, thank you. Casting with the 100 bits. You want that song for your book trailer? Crystal with the 300 bits. Thank you for the kind words. And Jay with the 100 bits as well. It do be slower. Yeah, about a quarter, you know, 3/4 the speed. Doesn't sound like it shifted the pitch or anything to it. That just sounds slow. Like that's not interesting. That's just slower. Okay. Do Beat Saber for a little. I unfortunately didn't get a chance to set up my camera. So, recording intro, no fade. Project, let's see, what was that? That was this one. I do a lot of stuff like, I'll play this on stream, and then not so much. The start was sad. Yeah, we've heard that one several times. Ring-a-ding-ding. Okay, I definitely see why I called it ring-a-ding-ding, though. Hey, Phoenix Rises. So one of the things that I don't know whether it's the samples or if it's the instrument itself, but one of the things that is hard to avoid with these piano ones is that it gets so much resonance that it's create what I call sound pressure. I don't know what if there's a technical term and what that should be, but where I just feel like all the music is just like my eardrums are just vibrating, and the piano one, like this one, the upper resonance, it's got that ring to it that I wish that I could bring that down. I wouldn't want to mute the entire or like really lower the entire instrument, but you can, if you listen to it. My biggest complaint about this is you get that ring, and when you have much of that going on, then the entire sound starts to feel muddied, and you can't make out the different notes and the different things, and it all just becomes this mesh. You know, like it's kind of like over mixing the salad to a point where instead of it being a fruit salad, you now have a paste kind of thing. It's so much going on, and again, I don't know if that's the recording and the sample or loop that I'm doing with, but that's what stands out. Like I like a lot of what's going on in this, but as I'm listening to the whole thing, it muddies at the top end because of how much reverb and echo and stuff is going on. That's called a smoothie. See, listen, like that's to me, that's interesting though. Listen, like to how, when you play through, like all the different pieces are there, and they're all kind of, it's like a big mesh, but it's all there. But when you bring this down and you stop that reverb and echo, to me, it's very interesting how much of the individual pieces pull out and suddenly step forward, and you can hear all the different dynamics going on. Good night, Carmen Cat. You just don't have all that like constant brrr. It almost becomes a buzzing. Anyway. So strings. Oh, what do we got? Speaking like a real musician. Oh, this is the one that I was trying to off time stuff. You can tell by the way I'm like quarter. This is very tango-ish to me. It's that one show, yeah. It's that one show from that one thing. It's interesting. Like this to me is like it makes me think of not Night Court like slapstick, but like but like an old 80s, 90s sort of like legal drama. Like that's an 80s television show intro kind of feel. Is that just me? Is like could that? I mean, it's not exactly Doogie Howser, but am I am I crazy there? But yeah, I think I don't know whether it was the intentional off time. That's what it is. I was like, I don't know what makes it sound like a tango, but it's clearly it's this. This is the entire tango feel comes from this. I kind of dig that sample though. King of Bel Air. Anyway, we're getting towards the end, so I'm moving. And plus, you know, I'd assume that we're all a little tired, but you know, maybe a couple more. Yeah, definitely put a lot of work into this one. This is gonna be my masterpiece. Johnny, just turn around and tell me that you love me, Johnny. You know I can't do that, Claire. I've got to go. Johnny, no, please. Claire, I don't know that I have it in me to leave you. Oh, Johnny, say you'll stay. But what about the circus, Claire? What about the circus? Johnny, I don't care. What? What? Steve can run the circus. Steve only has that one bit. So your drum sample does follow a traditional tango rhythm with the downbeats on 1 and 3. Interesting. What about the circus? I was just reaching like, I mean, I'm in the middle. Okay, so here's the thought, like here's the insider baseball. The thought is I'm about halfway there, and the Johnny stuff is just rolling out. I don't care about that, but I'm thinking like, you know, a quarter of my brain is saying what I'm saying, and 3/4 of my brain is saying, come up with something ridiculous to make them laugh that they're not expecting. And apparently my brain was like, bing, circus, like right at that moment. And I don't know whether it was the right thing or not, but that's how my brain was thinking. The Titanic makes the greatest showman. Now I want to know what happens. Yeah, improv. What happens with John? Wait, who are the names? One was Johnny and what was the other one? Karen? I don't remember what the names were. Okay. I'm a little scared because I named this one what? Claire, that's right. What? Oh, this one gets a sick beat. Claire Pix would be highly interested. Moulin Rouge. What about Moulin Rouge? Evan McGregor. Oh, Ewan McGregor with the circus. Yeah, that's Moulin Rouge. You never saw what? LLB. No, LLB. Trust me. Like This is me to you, LOB. You want to watch Moulin Rouge? It is a movie that you would enjoy. Do a short story writing stream. You know what? The reality is I like writing. We could do that. I don't think many people would watch. Add some bongos. You know what this needs is bongos. What kind of drum would a bongo be? Chill out, dance, dubstep, hip hop, rock, pop, or techno? I don't know. Like, this is where it's all breaking because I don't have the other stuff installed. So it might be again, I only have like a quarter of the program installed at the moment, so it doesn't seem to be terribly happy with me. That's nice. That's not Congo. I mean, where do you... Yeah, just a little Congo beat right there, just in the background. This one, this song, I remember I liked because it was like, you did not expect it to like hit a groove with that. I didn't Is it on Netflix? Maybe. Oh, I didn't even line that up right. Oops. There we go. It's updated. You just need to refresh, mistress. I don't hate it. Everything else is drowning it out. I don't hate it at the top there, but it's the rest of the the rest of it's too much. But the high pitched drum hit actually sounds nice on there. That's very soft, but they don't detract from it. I don't think they really add anything to it. But one of the problems with the electronic stuff, like when you have all that going, is again it's the fruit salad paste, and that's I don't know whether it's something that's trained in musician school or just innate or whatever. But one of the tricks to me and definitions of the talent is to be able to bring all these different elements in without them while keeping them in having their own voice and their own sound and their own contribution, but without it turning into that paste. And there's these samples are so strong, all the different pieces, that by the time it's hitting in the middle, it's just like kind of thing. You know, at some point it just becomes sounding like a blender. Add more lettuce. And now add choir. One.
Remember, life is a game you can't control.
Vanilla, probably. My favorite ice cream is Americone Dream by Ben & Jerry's. Come on, program. Let's go. Come on. Nope. Anyway, it's too busy already. That's more of a thing that you would do better pulling something out of it than adding more to it. Damn it, Claire. Damn it, Claire. You know I can't go on. Oh, what was it Steve? Johnny? Who was his name? I don't remember. Okay. Huh. I went in a different direction. So, damn it, Claire. I
Thank you for
love
new shoes.
Johnny, I'll never forgive them for what they've done to you. Never. And then she pulls out the gun. That is how Kill Bill is made. I did not, like, I made all this stuff, like, I'm very invested in Claire kicking ass. I made all this stuff a long time ago, so I really didn't remember where that was going. So, like, once I hit the, I was like, oh yeah, I kind of, like, but I did not foresee that going the way it turning the way it turned. I'm very invested in what Claire is. She even Claire? Was she even his lover? I think we're on the last one. Yet another. Okay. Let's try loading the original. Yes, I know things are broken. Ignore it. If I had to guess, this is probably just another fucking intro variation. Okay, I mean, obviously this is K3. It's an early version, though. I don't have the foghorn in there. Suspicious drums intensify. I don't have that. K3 went through a couple different interesting iterations. I like that there's some drums in the background. It's just someone like banging, like. Dum, 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 dum. I don't know what drum that is that's in the background, but man, they're just going. Like, this is fight drum, but it didn't even sound like it had a beat. It was just someone just banging. Oh my god, I wouldn't have guessed this is what that sounded like at solo at all. Yeah, no, there's definitely a beat to this. It's with everything else that I was like, what? Those don't go together at all. No wonder it just sounds like someone off time, because those don't match in the slightest. Claire, cut the red wire. I'm so fascinated. Are those both in the original, like the main one? They don't work at all together. Fight drums. Yeah, they're there. And the suspicious drums. There must just be enough going on that, like, you don't even know. So they do work? I mean, I don't know that they work. I think that it's masked. I think there's a big difference between that worked and you don't notice. So if you we played this, or when we first started this, if you're just coming in, this is the end version of this song. Man, you guys are writing this whole script over there. If nothing else, like the story of Steve, Claire, and Johnny. I think the bass drum holds it together. I think that's what it is. Oh yeah, this is the remix one too. But I think it's the bass drum that brings them together. Oh yeah, yep, there's the march. But this is the bass drum. Yeah, the bass kick line holds that together. Who the fuck is Steve or any of these people? Man, Verdanis, you need to keep up. You need to work. Start with the Claire story in Discord. Verdanis is falling behind. I don't know, but I'm very invested. Guys, it's been a weird stream. Cosmic, thank you for the $1. Down to check out my song? Sure. I'll listen to it off stream and let you know. For all I know, you could be shouting the N-word at me and, for an hour and I don't really want to play that. But I'm sure it's not. Just saying, best to, good practice is to not play unknown sounds. So hopefully you understand. Best of all, 905, thank you for the 1 year. And Crystal, thank you for 200 bits. I appreciate your encouraging words. It's been a wacky stream, and you guys came with me along for quite a bit of it. Thank you all for hanging out. I hope you had fun and enjoyed thinking about Claire and Steve and Johnny and Steve and his one guitar solo that brought him forward and into the limelight. You guys have been fantastic. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. It's my free day, so I will figure out what our new game is going to be, or we might maybe just hop into Beat Saber, but we're getting close to, needing to actually buckle down and get started on something new. So have yourselves a good one. I will talk to you all tomorrow. Be sure you're following on Twitter, YouTube, and Discord, all /Zine. So discord.gg, twitter.com, and youtube.com. And I appreciate all of you being here, all the feedback coming back in, and just the thoughts and the fun. Hang out to the end of the outro. I'll find us somewhere to go. Good night, everybody.
You carry the world upon your shoulders.